Hello, fledglings. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm tired. I stayed up way too late again. But, yeah, hope you guys are doing well. We got a poll going for which card pack we're gonna open from our little stash that I've accumulated. We're down to the last two, so I might have to pick up some more. We'll see. But, yeah. What's up? Just gonna let the poll run for a few minutes while we get some Pokespot encounters in. At your grandma's right now. Oh, nice. I hope you guys are having a good time. Let me see. Let's add a sand shrew. And then hit a reset. There we go. Yeah, I woke up like an hour ago. Oh, I'm also a little late. Sorry about that. The webcam I was having a lot of issues getting the webcam to work properly, so that I could have my VTube model and record the game footage and record the card opening. For some reason, it doesn't like when I try and do all three of those, and it freaks out. So I found a workaround. I'm gonna record the card pack off my phone instead, but that's why I was a little late. Sorry about that. In fact, I grabbed some lunch to eat while I was setting up stream, and then because I was working on getting that set up, I just haven't eaten my lunch yet. Oops. Just chatting about random stuff. Ooh, nice. Also, ooh, nice, a Gligar. Stayed up till 6 in the morning to finish the first case of Great Ace Attorney 2. Oh, nice. Let's go. Was it a good first case? Yeah, we got the Hollow Knight OST going. Although, it's just from a playlist. It just happened to pick Hollow Knight for what we're doing right now, funny enough. It's like on an assorted playlist. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was up till 8 a.m. drawing today, so I'm very tired. Spent the entire day working on weighing and measuring your shop products. Still not done. I'm sorry, Morph. Hang in there. I bet it'll look really good when you're done, though. And you guys have picked Journey Together as our card pack. Let me add this Sand Shrew to the list, and then yeah, we'll pop over and open a pack of Journey Together, or the pack. Okie dokie, so is it not working? I might need to refresh this. Hold on. It doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, looks like my screen recorder froze for a second, so let me try that. Yeah, it froze, it looks like. I might need to let's Sorry about the scuff. There's got to be a better way to do this, but outside of just getting an extra webcam, I'm not sure what it would be. Come on. Sorry about all the scuff. Today is not going great. Dude, where did it go? Maybe there's a better app I can use for this. Dude, this sucks. Why won't it load? We might have to wait on the, we might have to wait on, on the card pack, because this is just not functioning properly. I literally had it set up before stream, and now it just refuses to pull up the thing. Like, it says, your device has been mirrored, and I'm like, dude, where? Let me try restarting my phone and no, I don't want to ask Gemini. Get this garbage off my screen. How do I just destroy AI off my phone? I don't want it. Ah. Oh no. I'd love to turn off the phone and reboot it, but it doesn't want to even do that now. All right, there we go. There's the restart. I'll restart my phone and we'll try and open a pack that way. But until then, let's actually get some encounters in. Hi, K Wild. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. What's up? We are having technical difficulties. But how are you doing? Let me catch up on what you guys were saying. You cut yourself with a butter knife. That's no good. I'm sorry. That's really bad. I hope you're okay. The cards did indeed say no. There's a sand shrew. You're good on holiday break. That's good to hear. I'm glad. I hope you're having a relatively relaxing time. We're trying to open a we were trying to open a card pack, but the phone app just wasn't working to record the footage. My deck has no cards, Kaiba. True. My deck currently has no cards because I just can't open the thing. Wasn't that bad? Probably will heal by tomorrow. Hopefully. That's just not like good. Like that's blunt too, so it like probably like hurt. Okay. I've restarted my phone. Let me see if that refreshed the app and it'll actually function now. But first we got a Gligar. Yippee. Oh yeah, I got so distracted by the card pack, I didn't get to yap about it. Like I said, I was up till 8 a.m. working on the art for the for your Angel Sona template in the Discord. I hope you guys got the ping for that, because I did an @everyone, and I have no idea if that actually went through or not, because Discord was weird and it didn't like work immediately. Like the @everyone didn't function properly, and I had to go in and redo that manually, and I don't know if it actually sent the ping or not. So hopefully you guys saw that. You don't have to participate if you don't want to, but I wanted everyone to see it at least. Getting uncut bagels. Ah, I'm sorry. That's not great. Saying true. Saying true. All right, let me pull this up now and see if this will function this time. It says when I loaded the app, it said sharing is easy, and I'm like, was it now? 'Cause it seemed to be non-functioning. Actually, would be a better way to describe it. All right, it looks like I've got it now. Okay, so let's pop over to this, and there we go. You can actually see things now. Look, it's Eevee. It's Eevee. So we're going to open chat voted for Journey Together. So let me put my phone. There we go. I've got a little thing to. It's got a little thing on the back of the phone case to hold it up. So yeah, we're gonna open this pack, and maybe not the best setup, but we should be able to see the thing. Hi, Dreamy, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Yeah, we are opening a pack of Journey Together today. Chat voted on this one, and we've been opening like one pack of cards when we do the Shiny Hunt streams. Just as a fun little extra thing. So, unfortunately, the angle isn't great, but we should be able to get it like this. Yeah, hi, Dreamy. Hope you're doing well, baby angel. Hold on. Agoo agoo. I'm not gonna keep that up because it makes it hard to see my mouth. All right. Yeah, the angle isn't the bestest, but that's okay. Oh, it said redeem your... This card here says... Let me see if I can get it on. It says redeem your rewards. I misread it at first, and I thought it said redeem your freedom, and I was like, oh my god. Venti, is that you? But, alright, so yeah, we are going to... Let's just check these. I know people do this thing where they, like, move the cards back. I don't know how you're supposed to do that, so we're just gonna... Oh! Why did it pause? Why did it... No. Oh my god. No! It disappeared! No! I think it's something to do with my camera app. It doesn't like the camera app for some reason. So I've got to refresh my phone again. Okay. I will restart the phone, and I'm gonna go into settings and see if there's something I can do to disable the camera app from doing that. I'm sorry, guys. This whole stream is scuffed. I'm gonna cancel the stream and I'm gonna restart. I'm joking. I'm not actually doing that, but I should, because it's all scuff all the way down. Camera settings. Doesn't look like there's anything to do with this. All right. All right, let me refresh the thing. How do I do this? Oh my god, this is a disaster. And now my mom is calling. Everything is going wrong. I'm sorry, guys. My mom... How do I disable this garbage? I do not want AI. I have never wanted AI. Please stop making it appear. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just trying to turn off the phone. No, every time I press the power button, it brings up the... It brings up freaking Gemini or whatever their garbage thing is called. I'm getting actually frustrated by this because I don't want anything to do with AI. I'm sorry, guys. All because this app doesn't work properly. But it looks like I have to go help my mom bring in some waters, so I think I'm going to... I'm sorry that we're like 20 minutes into stream and we've done nothing. When she gets here, I'm gonna have to go help her. So I think I'll try and reset my phone while we do that, and then and I'll do it then. When I come back, we'll do the card pack. I'm sorry, guys. Ugh, gross. Oh my god, I'm still trying to turn off this phone and it's just no. Hold on. Be right back, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about all the interruptions and tech issues and stuff. My apologies, guys. Hopefully I can get all this garbage figured out. Hi Unknown, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Mine is taking a turn for the worse. Strategy to avoid is to not update the phone ever. Unfortunately, mine's a new phone, so it came with all the AI garbage installed already, and I keep trying to get rid of it and it keeps coming back. I'm so glad everyone's like, oh well, if you don't want to use AI, all the tech bros, they're like, oh, just ignore it. No one's forcing you to use it, and then meanwhile they're literally forcing us to use it. Very cool, thank you. Let me get my encounter here real quick. Sandshrew. Let me add that to the counter. We're going to restart, and maybe this will work now. All right, let me try this. All right, there we go. There's my tablet. All right, we can check the. Oh, that's really big. Big. Hold on, let me let me resize this a little bit. There we go. Now, at long last, we can open these freaking Pokemon cards. All right, so here's the cards. We haven't revealed them yet. I haven't looked at them. So we're gonna just flip them over and see what we got. All right, so we got Corvisquire, Sigilif. I like Sigilif a lot. Very cool Pokemon. I don't love when they do this. They do this every so often. I never liked it. Where they put the, like, this is N's Sigilif specifically, so it's got N's face on the card. I don't like that. I know some people are into that, but I've never liked them just, like, plopping a character's face on the card. Like, tacky, kind of gimmicky. It's not N's Sigilif, it's my Sigilif. I'm the one who paid for this card pack, it's not his. We got Billy and Onair. These guys were kind of funny in the Scarlet Violet DLC. We got Pancham. Unfortunately, my keyboard is like kind of wonky. Let me move it down so it's, oh geez, something fell out. All right, there we go. Oh wait, I think this was it. All right, so we got there we go, Pancham. We got Hop's bag. Truly the most iconic item in the franchise, Hop's bag. I forgot that Hop even had a bag, to be honest. We got something shiny back there. Can barely see it. Oh, Pangoro. Pangoro to go with the Pancham. So, there we go. These go together. Kind of cool art of Pangoro. Oh, come on. Why did it do that? Go back. Go back. Stop. Don't interrupt me. There we go. Pangoro to go with the Pancham. Are we healed? Kind of. Ooh, we got Grimmsnarl. I love Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl is such a cool Pokemon. It's a fairy type, but it's not like the traditional cutesy fairy type, so I really appreciate it. I was talking about this yesterday, actually. Of course I like the cute fairy types, but I like the ones that are like this, where it's a little different, you know? Cute keyboard? Yeah, I think it was Dreamy. Were you the one who got me the keyboard, or was it K-Wild? I know you guys got me a bunch of birthday gifts, so the keyboard was in there, or the keycaps rather. The keyboard was, I just replaced the keycaps on it. Oh, we got a holographic bag on. That's kind of interesting art. He's cute. Cute little guy. That was you. Okay, thank you, K-Wild. Just wanted to make sure I was getting the right person when I thanked them, but thank you to both of you. You both gave me such lovely gifts. Oh, we got this was an interesting pack. We had the Pangoro to go with the Pancham, and we had the Grimmsnarl to go with the Morgrim. We're just missing the Impidimp. Interesting. That's a cool art of Morgrim too. He looks kind of Kind of like a small-time crime boss. And then, ooh, a hollow Butterfree. I like Butterfree. Butterfree's cute. This one's really cute. This one reminds me of Bye Bye Butterfree. And then a basic energy card. Yippee. So there we go. Was that pack's hype worth all the tech issues we had? Probably not. But thank you for joining me for the pack opening, guys. Hopefully next time I can streamline it and make it less scuffed. But there we go. We can go back to this now. Nice cards, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't the most mind-blowing pack like the Mawile pack was, but there we go. Yeah, sorry about how heated I was getting. I get really flustered when we get like tech issues like that. There we go. There's a Gligar. But now that that's taken care of, we can just chat and chill. So yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. We kind of talked about it. Super Plush Lord unfortunately got cut with a butter knife making a bagel, it sounds like. Morph was working on some product packaging, which Morph makes really cool products. So you should check out Morph's shop. And then Brisk was with grandparents, and K-Wild is on break. So that's some good stuff. How's everyone else doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. Yeah, like I was saying, I was up late working on the Angel Sona template for Anniversary, which is on January 14th. I've got a little notice on the top of the screen there too. So if you're interested in participating, of course there's no pressure, but would love to see some of your guys' cute Angel Sonas. And I'm not, by the way, you don't have to like redesign your Angel Sona every year or anything, but it's a different art style. That's what I mean when I say see some cute Angel Sonas. I'm not expecting you to design new ones every year or anything, but just to clarify. But if that sounds like something you'd like to play around with, the template is in the Discord. Oh, we got our first Munchlax of the day. Yay, Munchlax. Yippee. Shop has been closed since August because the orange axed the Demimies. Haven't been able to ship since. Yeah, that's fair. I forgot your shop is closed, but they should still check out your stuff because it looks cool. But that's a good point, Morph. I'm sorry, I forgot. Was a good cheese bagel at least. That's good. What kind of cheese? Like a cream cheese or like a cheddar cheese? Something like that. Saw the text above. You'd started on your Angel Sona a few minutes when you woke up entirely, and the chibi's super cute. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you like the thing. I hope you can make some cute stuff. I've got to draw mine as well. Also, was that a Sandshrew, I think? There we go. Yeah, I've got to draw mine, but first I had to get the template done. I did just to make sure the proportions would work and everything, I did do a super rough one, a super rough sample, but I deleted it, so I can't show it, I guess. Unless it's in here, right? Oh, shoot. Yeah. Don't have it on hand, but I did a rough sketch. It didn't take that long to draw over the template and add the details, so I should definitely be able to, even with all the other stuff I've got to plan, I should be able to get my version done in time for you guys. Asiago cheese. I have no idea. I hear that phrase a lot, but I have no idea what it actually is. What is Asiago cheese? Let's go on a learning journey together, guys. Asiago cheese. Asiago cheese. I don't want a AI summary. Give me an actual Wikipedia article, please. Asiago is a cow's milk cheese first produced in Asiago, Italy, that can assume different textures according to its aging, from smooth for the fresh Asiago to a crumbly texture for the aged cheese. The aged cheese is often grated in salads, soups, pastas, and sauces, while the fresh Asiago is sliced to prepare panini or sandwiches. Can be melted on a variety of dishes and cantaloupe. What? Is classified as a Swiss type or Alpine cheese. Okay. Interesting. I think I've had Asiago cheese before, but like I didn't have context for what that meant exactly, you know? I need to go to the deli and just buy a piece of it and eat it so that I have like full context for what it's supposed to taste like on its own. It sounds good though. It sounds like a good cheese. Also, thank you for the rally luck, Brisk. Rally luck. We need it today. Everything went wrong. Everything went wrong. I've also got my ramen over here that's like getting cold. I might mute myself and eat a little bit of the ramen. Like I was saying, I had that ramen for lunch, and then I had to prep to get the card pack opened, and everything went wrong. If you add the AI at the end, it removes AI summaries. Yeah, I always forget to do that though, because I'm just trying to go fast. It should automatically default to not including AI. I do not want it. I have never wanted it, thank you. If I want to read misinformation, I'll open Twitter, thanks. But yeah, anything fun you guys are looking forward to? Aside from working on my Angel Sona template thing, I was having a chat with someone about a upcoming thingamajig that should tentatively be happening on the 12th, I think. And that is a stream related thing. I don't want to announce it yet. I feel like I should make sure we've got the details hammered out first before I should announce it, because it's not just a thing with me. So I don't want to get people's hopes up and then anything falls through, but there's something tentatively happening on, I think, the 12th. Wanting to update your art style, have some ideas, mostly for drawing eyes. Art styles are hard. Mine has definitely changed over the years. I'm trying to learn like different art styles and stuff too. Trying to branch out. I think it's good to experiment. Even if you don't end up liking the new art style, you might learn like things that you want to incorporate into your original art style and things like that. I think it's good to at least experiment every once in a while. There's another sand shrew. Also, this is Mac the Wildwood from Xenoblade 3. but when it first started playing, I thought it was Hollow Knight. It has that same Hollow Knight kind of vibe to it, doesn't it? What kind of ramen do I have? I have just an instant cup noodle of beef ramen. It's beef ramen, but I added curry powder, soy sauce, and sliced ham to it. Think it's the same composer? I doubt it. I don't think the small indie team from Australia uses the same composer as Xenoblade, but I could check, I guess. Yeah, Mac the Wildwood was composed by Ace, which is what I assumed because it's, they did Xenoblade 2 stuff. And Hollow Knight was composed by someone named Christopher Larkin, who has several, when I Googled him, when I Googled Hollow Knight composer, 4 different photos came up. Apparently it's the same guy, but he looks different in every single picture, which is odd. Wonder if it's a case of mistaken identity. Maybe there's multiple people with the same name running around. That could be possible. Yeah, I don't think because, like, bear in mind, Hollow Knight, when it first released, I think that was, like... I don't think Team Cherry had done anything else besides Hollow Knight at that point. So I don't think they would have had the money to hire a huge... Well, not huge, but like a... You know, the same kind of composer that Nintendo would hire. They probably could now, because apparently Hollow Knight and Silksong were both wildly successful financially. But they got their own vibes, so I don't think they'd need to. Although they both... Hollow Knight's music is really good, and of course Xenoblade has my... Xeno 2 has my favorite OST ever from any game soundtrack. There's a Gligar. I hope that text letting people know that the template is in the Discord, I hope that's, like, helpful for people. Because I'll admit, I think it looks really ugly on the layout. My layout is looking too cluttered right now. It's making me anxious. Trapinch! I'd love shiny Trapinch, dude. 1, 2, 3! We learned how to count with Trapinch. Let's go. Oh, and speaking of composers that sound similar, we've got the this one is from Stardew Valley. You all should know that. We've played plenty of Stardew Valley. But every time I hear this track, this is for the Deep Woods, right? It reminds me of Tales of Symphonia. I'm trying to remember what Tales of Symphonia soundtrack it reminds me of, though. The place that I'm picturing when I listen to this music is Ymir Forest, but Ymir Forest does not have music that sounds like this. Ymir's Forest is also like burned into my brain because that's the place I always, as a kid, I would get to that point after playing for like 3 days straight and I would start to become delirious from lack of sleep. And that's usually, Ymir Forest is around when I would pass out. It was always consistently right there. Which is like a not insignificant chunk of the game in. Ymir Forest is, I want to say, like, probably 4/5 of the way through the game. I think that's a pretty fair rough estimate. It's near the end of the game. Oh, Munchlax, get out of here, dude. Munchlax, Munchlax. Oh, this music is from Digimon. Have you guys ever played a Digimon game? I've never played one. I watched Digimon when the anime first started airing in America, and I liked it, but not as much as Pokemon. And I was like 5 at the time, right? 5, yeah, I would have been 5 then. And like I liked it, but I didn't like it as much as Pokemon. I thought it was dumb even back then that like all of them ended with Mon. And like I know they were like developed at like roughly the same time, so it wasn't necessarily a case of just copying Pokemon, but it always sounded to me as a kid, I was like, oh, they're just copying Pokemon, but they just call everything Mon because it's like the adults' idea of what Pokemon is. Oh, that's Pikachu Mon. Oh, that's Charizard Mon. You know, they're all Pokemon, so they all must end with Mon. I didn't like it as a kid. I found it really tacky that they all ended with Mon. But yeah, I thought the anime, like what little I watched of it as a kid, I liked it, but not as much as Pokemon. But I never ended up playing any of the games or anything. And to be fair, I never played a Pokemon game until I was like 13-ish. Yeah, 12, 13, somewhere in that range. So. Yeah, lots of you guys with birthdays, huh? We had there were a decent number of December, January birthdays, right? Let me double check that actually. Yeah, like the November, December, January, February time slot, like that, the winter birthdays, we got a decent number. There's like 5 of you guys. Funny enough, like no one has a fall birthday. I guess November could kind of count as fall as well. But we've only got 2 birthdays in like the fall. But we got a lot of summer birthdays, including me. Brandy's a summer birthday boy. Hello, Molly Chris. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. I was talking about specifically birthdays recently, though. All right, Gligar. So with all the stream stuff and everything, I didn't even get a chance to tally up our current number. Let me pull up the calculator. We're at 406 Sandshrew, 284 Glygars, 124 Trapinch, and 74 Munchlax. So we've done 888 encounters so far. We're getting there. Also, what's up with that Pecharunt stat line number of encounters? Not even your birthday yet and your family's making a big deal of it. Well, at least they care, right? I was never really big into my birthday as a kid. I make a bigger deal of it now just because we do our birthday streams, but left to my own devices, all I would do if I weren't streaming for my birthday is I'd get myself a little slice of cake and a little steak, and I cook the little steak, and that's it. Also, hi, Togi. Hello, Togi. Togi. The little guy. The little guy of all time. I think he'd like to be joined by Booster, maybe. Oh no, Booster, you're too big. Oh no, Tenshibi ran away. Booster, you were so big you scared away Tenshibi. Well, he really is big, huh? There you go. Favorite cake flavor? That's a good question. Oh, there he is. Thank you for bringing him back, Brisk. It's okay. He got startled, but he's back now. He's fine. Yeah, my favorite cake flavor. The question is cheesecake technically a cake? Because, like, cheesecake is weird. Cheesecake is like, it's got cake in the name, but it's not like a traditional cake flavor, right? If we don't count cheesecake, my favorite is probably like just like a Black Forest cake, I think. Yeah. I haven't actually had that many different flavors of cake, so I like a Black Forest cake or an ice cream cake. Ice cream cake also feels like, even though it's got cake in the name, it doesn't count as a regular cake. But if we count, like, my favorite dessert is cheesecake, so. Oh, tiramisu is also a really good one. Yeah, if we don't count cheesecake or ice cream cake, it's probably Black Forest cake and then tiramisu. Tiramisu. Which is wild because I don't like coffee flavoring usually, but tiramisu is a weird exception that I'm like, yeah, I'm down for that. You don't think cheesecake would count? Yeah, that's exactly it, right? Like, cheesecake is so weird because it says cake, but it is like more of like a tart or a pie or something. So like that's why I asked for like clarification on if you count it or not. I love cheesecake, but its name is misleading. A little bit of a misleading name. Never heard of Black Forest. I can't remember what exactly is in Black Forest, to be honest. For it being my favorite cake, you'd think I'd know more about it. I've just had it and I was like, oh, this tastes good. My grocery store would sell pieces sometimes. Let's pull up Black Forest cake. Black Forest cake is a layer cake made out of cocoa powder, cherries, kirsch, whatever that is, and whipped cream with dark chocolate as a decoration. I think it's most famously known as the cake from Portal. Yeah, in popular culture, the cake is featured in the Portal game developed by Valve, which inspired an internet meme. So if you've ever heard of the cake is a lie, you know, that classic meme. God, it's old now. That's from Portal, and the cake that was supposedly a lie was a Black Forest cake specifically. There's a picture of one. There's a Black Forest cake. It looks good, right? I think more than anything, I like the fact it has cherries. I think that was the whole reason I bought the cake in the first place the first time I saw it, was just because it had cherries on it, and I was like, ooh, I like cherries. Devil's Food Cake. Devil's Food Cake is pretty good, too. And there's another sand shrew. You and your brother are twins. Oh, that's cool. One day Brandy will do a twins ranking tier list. Twins are like an interesting trope. They pop up in like a lot of media and stuff. You got Leo and Luna from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. You got Tate and Liza from Pokemon. In fact, Pokemon had an entire trainer class called the Twins Trainer class. There's Hideyoshi and what's his sister's name? I can't remember his sister's name, but from Baka and Test, they were twins. There's a Trapinch, by the way. I like Trapinch. There's Aether and Lumine. There's Linny and Lunette. Lynette. I can't say her name properly. Zebra, hi, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. You missed the entire cheesecake discussion. We were just talking about cheesecake. And we determined that cheesecake is not actually a cake. It's more like a pie. Slander? It's not slander. I also declared it the best cake, but or the best dessert, but it's not a cake. It's its own thing. Yeah, twins are an interesting trope. They get to have psychic powers most of the time. Funny enough, actually, it's interesting Linny and Lynette don't have any kind of like hints at having like psychic powers or any kind of connection like that. Instead, they just get autism to autism communication, which is really funny. Gligar. At your grandma's, you bought some cheesecake, velvet mousse cake with cheesecake flavoring. Ah. I don't know what a velvet mousse cake is, but it sounds interesting. Velvet mousse cake. If it was like yellow velvet mousse cake, it would be the evil counterpart of the purple cheesecake zebra. But in this case, we're referring to Moose the animal instead of Moose the dessert. What? Stilton is like a regular cheese, right? I don't know if that would be good. Most twins in media girls. Yeah, it does seem to be a little more common. It's either girls or one of each. I feel like one of each is more common from what I've seen. Most of the examples that I listed were boy and girl. Oh, and Rin and Lin. Well, Rin and Lin are interesting because they're technically not canonically classified. And they're supposed to be like up for interpretation. Most people seem to classify them as siblings, but there's also like a fair number of people who classify them as like dating. In which case they would be the most matchy-matchy couple in history, but most people seem to classify them as twins, and I see them as twins more than anything too, so. It's a blue cheese. Ew, gross. Ugh. That would be the most F-tier dessert of all time. I love the color blue on everything except cheese. Keep it away from me. Gross. Icky. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of twins that I'm not familiar with, but on Brandy's preliminary twin tier list, those are the characters that would appear on the tier list. I had another pair, but they're dead to me now, so. Sandshrew, Sandshrew. Oh, there's a... Wait, are they twins or are they just siblings? I'm trying to remember. Are Clan and Fram twins or siblings? I used to know this. It's been too long. Alongside his twin sister Fram. Okay, they are twins. They do count. I was like, wait, were Clan and Fram twins or were they just siblings? So I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there's a Fire Emblem twin, right? I wouldn't be surprised if there's more than one, but those are the two that come to mind. Sandshrew, Sandshrew. Gonna sit in the corner and melt this. Ew, don't do that, Zebra. That sounds gross. Sounds so bad. Blue cheese should be classified as a health hazard. Speaking of blue, you're thinking of dyeing your hair blue again, but you're also thinking purple or pink. Yeah, the bi hair. What if Brandy just changed his hair to be bi? For Pride Month, I should get a I should get an entire separate model that's only for Pride Month, and it has my hair bi colors. All right, Trap Inch. Oh, that's the end of that playlist. I feel bad. We're an hour into stream, but it's more like 30 minutes into stream because of all the tech issues. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let's do relaxing spring video game music, even though it's winter right now. Oh man, I shouldn't listen to this. This is making me want to play Stardew Valley again. I've been watching some Stardew Valley videos again. I'm like, man, I'm in the mood to play Stardew again. I've got too many other games to play right now, okay? I can't do Stardew Valley. When we get the next update, maybe we'll do another Stardew Valley playthrough. We'll make it a biannual tradition. Every 2 years when Concerned Ape adds another free update to the game for some reason, even though everyone's willing to pay for it, we'll play Stardew Valley. There's a Gligar. Like, bear in mind, even if Concerned Ape only charged like $5 for like the most recent update, the 1.6 or whatever, or better yet, like the one with Ginger Island. If he charged $5 for Ginger Island, he would have made millions. People absolutely would have paid that. The fact he made that and all the other updates for free is just crazy. Insane dev. Gonna be lurking as you drift off to sleep. All right, Zebra. Thanks for lurking. And I hopefully you don't have a cheese dream. I hope you dream of cheesecake, but not of blue cheesecake. But yeah, thanks for lurking. Have a good sleep. Have a good eat. I just woke up and I'm ready for another eep. Brandy tired. It's okay. Once the anniversary stuff is done, I won't be done. I've got too many projects. I need like I need more brandies to help me with everything. Once anniversary's done, I probably should start working on what's it called? The XD video. I've just got too many things. Felt relieved. That's good. Oh, wrong location. Went to the wrong place. Everything would be so much easier if I could draw faster. If I was faster at drawing and editing, everything would be way easier. Like the fossil hunt video was supposed to be... It was supposed to be done in like a week. That was supposed to be a short video, and it ended up being massive. I can't keep taking that long on videos for them to get like 40 views. No one watched the fossil video. It was kind of sad, but it's okay. I had fun making it at least. Sorry I got quiet. I was eating the ramen and it's harder to eat fast than I would expect. I thought this music was, There's another Munchlax, by the way. 76 is a lucky number, but that Munchlax is not lucky. This music sounded like Harvest Moon music for a moment, but it's not. It's from 3DS Street Pass. There was another Munchlax. 2 Munchlaxes back to back is wild. So we haven't been seeing the Munchlaxes that frequently. Not that I'm complaining about it. I'm fine with that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Gligar. Yeah, sleepy boy. Jeez. Trying to think what else. So I've got to draw my Angel Sona. Get everything prepped for anniversary this year. I've got 2 other videos I want to edit, but then we're also going to be doing another video that I need to edit. And then I also want to edit the anniversary highlights. I've just got too many things I've got to do. Being a single person operation is exhausting sometimes. It's exhausting. I wonder how much it would cost to hire an editor for one of the videos. More than I can afford, but... There's another Munchlax. This guy's showing up too frequently. I don't like it. Get him out of here. Hopefully once I get moved, things will settle down a bit. Another Munchlax, dude. He's shown up like 4 times in the last 5 encounters. The Munchlax is becoming a menace. Get out of here. How's Zunny? He's just sitting there. He's looking at the ramen. He's investigating the ramen. He's hungry. Well, he shouldn't eat the ramen. I don't think the ham I used in that ramen was technically that good anymore. It was pretty old. I probably shouldn't have eaten it, but I didn't want to throw it out, you know? I didn't want to waste it. It was fine probably, but I'd eat it myself because who cares what happens to me, but I wouldn't let Zunny eat it because I care what happens to him. Thank you for the hydrate, Brisk. Sandshrew. Oh, I didn't notice we had the funny number of Sandshrew. I say funny, but I don't think that one's a funny number, to be honest. The only thing funny about it is it's the number of points you need on a stat to get good buffs on your donuts in ZA. Are you insane for eating lemons like oranges? No. I have a video on my YouTube channel of me staring at the TV or at the screen or staring at the camera for like 15 minutes just eating lemons. That was a very fun video to record. The great lemon video. I love lemons. Alright, Sandshrew. So yeah, one of the things I really want to do, I need to do the highlights of the Torkoal video, the Torkoal Vanillish hunt. Even though it's like way out of season for that at this point, I still want to like catalog that because it was quite a journey. I want to show how bad of a method Brilliant Auras are. And then I also want to make a video out of the Poke Rally. The Poke Rally was so cool, and I just didn't have time to start editing the video for that when it happened, because I was in the middle of editing the Coliseum video. But I really want to make a video out of the Poke Rally stuff. And it sucks. I had a whole video scripted, and then I accidentally deleted the script, so I had to rewrite the script from scratch. And And I don't have like everything written yet, but like I'm upset about that still. I'd like the whole script planned out. And I managed to salvage most of the ideas and everything, but I'm upset about it, you know? That also killed my motivation for it. How old is the lemon video? Pretty old. That would have been like 4 years ago now, I think. It was an April Fool's video. I might have shared it in the Discord at some point. No, that's too many things to go through. Oh no, it was 11 minutes. It wasn't a full it wasn't 15 minutes, but it was 11 minutes. Still, 10 minutes of eating lemons was fun. There it is. Alright, saying true. You saw the lemon video and liked how nonchalant I was when I ate it? Yeah, that was the joke. Was to just unflinchingly eat a lemon while staring at the camera for 10 minutes. That was the April Fool's joke. Usually you'd expect someone to show some kind of reaction when they eat it, but this is some Harvest Moon music, though. I mentioned earlier there was some track that reminded me of Harvest Moon, but this one's actually Harvest Moon. Munchlax again. Get this loser out of here, dude. Sick of this stupid Munchlax. Brother is obsessed with lemons. Yeah, I love lemons. They're super good. I love sour candy in general. Sour stuff is good. I've always been a big fan of it. Lemon Kit Kats. I've never heard of that. There was a lemon Kit Kat? I mean, I guess that doesn't surprise me too much. Japan loves Kit Kats for some reason. They have a bunch of weird flavors. But I didn't know they had a lemon one. Also, completely unrelated, but my shoulder has been hurting the last few days. I wonder if I, like, slept on it wrong or something. My right shoulder just feels odd. Oh, also, last time I think we went to 860 encounters. I forgot about that. So I guess we passed the 1/10 odds of hitting a shiny. Like, we're 1/10 of the way to full odds. Had them around Easter and they were in the US. Interesting. If they bring them back, I might try them. I did not want this. Go back. No. Let me reset. I didn't mean to do that. Have a lemon syrup at work. Nice. They have Easter stuff in the stores for some reason. Yeah, they start putting out all that seasonal junk earlier and earlier every year. It's distressing. We're not even close to Easter. Same issue with Crimbus stuff. And Halloween stuff. As soon as Easter's done, they're gonna have 4th of July stuff out. Don't think they were sour though. That's okay. Lemon flavor is still good even if it's not sour. I had last year I got these like Rice Krispie treats that were lemon and raspberry flavored. They weren't actually that good. They kind of tasted like soap. But I tried them because I was curious. Oh, you already saw Valentine stuff? Yeah, actually, I'm more surprised that they have Easter stuff out. I would expect Valentine stuff to be out. They love Valentine's Day too. But yeah, they're just basically always pushing some kind of seasonal holiday at this point. I'm like bored of it. I'm like super sleepy. Jeez. I did not get enough sleep. They probably have the Benui Peeps. Yeah, you guys like Peeps? They're alright. Not my favorite, but my grandmother used to get them and then she'd poke air holes in the packaging and let them get stale. And that's when she liked to eat them. She said she was marinating them, and I'm like, that's not what a marinade is, but sure. Never had Peeps. Ah. They're alright. They're not my favorite. They had sour watermelon Peeps one year. I tried those and they were okay. There we go. Poda person? What's a Poda person? Banoi Peep plushies? Yeah, I've seen the plushies before. The plushies are kind of cute. Peeps have such a cute design, but I don't know if I'd want to buy a plushie of one. Because, I don't know, it just feels weird for, like, to buy, like, a plushie of a food item. Like a food brand. It'd be like if I had a Campbell's Soup plushie, you know? But at least Peeps are, like, plushie shaped, so it would be a little less weird, I guess. But I'm not sure if I would buy one. Burger, brisket, and Peeps just to see the hype. Well, it also depends on, like, for the first two, it kind of depends on where you get it from. And what kind you get. Yesterday when you had brisk iced tea. I mean, to be fair, I think brisk iced tea is just kind of okay as well. I like Arizona tea more. And even then, it's tea. It's, you know, it's good, but it's not something that's like... I wouldn't describe it as being hyped, you know? It's just a thing that people drink sometimes. When they don't want a soda. You have a Tootsie Pop plush? That's pretty specific, actually. Don't really drink sweet tea. Does it have, like, the stick and everything, too? Can you use it as a melee weapon and beat people with it? You wish you could have tasted the lemonade that kills you before it was discontinued? Nah, I was very wary of that. My grandmother really likes Panera, or liked, rather. She loved to go there, and I had to make sure she didn't get one of those, given that her health was already not in the best shape. It might have actually just killed her. She would have been gone a year early. You like the lemon brisk? The other flavors aren't as good. I have to try that, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't remember if I ever tried the lemon brisk. I know I've had the raspberry one. The raspberry's all right. Not allowed to drink energy drinks. Level of caffeine due to your meds. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, that I'm not a big caffeine guy to begin with, but like that much just seems... Why? And it's crazy that they didn't do more against the company for that. Like the fact it made it through to market even briefly feels like an immense failing of our regulation system, you know? Yeah, I'm not an energy drink guy. I drank one once and I was knocked out for the rest of the day with a headache. So I guess it had the exact opposite effect on me. Instead of energizing me and making me more productive, it made me as unproductive as possible. Also, another Munchlax. We're getting all the Munchlaxes today. That's not good. I loved the old DS Wi-Fi theme. It was so good. Or the Wi-Fi, or like the mystery gift theme, rather. This one is the Wi-Fi theme from Black and White. You had a caffeine crash from one before. You don't get energized by caffeine or have crashes. Ah. Should never have been released to the public, however, you do want to sip. It would be interesting to have one sip just to try it. But, like, it's just mind-boggling that someone looked at, like, because you have to get that nutrition info and everything, right? So they had to have tested it, seen how much caffeine was in it, and then someone okayed it. And it's like, how? Whoever did it should have immediately lost their job when it came out that this lemonade could do that. Like, everyone involved with the production of that should have just absolutely lost their jobs because of it. Like, that is a massive failing. Like, it was not like an insignificant amount or anything. It wasn't an honest mistake. It's like, yeah, they pumped as much junk into this as possible. Crazy. That theme always gave you sad vibes, probably because the Wi-Fi was down when you started playing. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, we didn't have like very consistent Wi-Fi back when I did that, but I would find little pockets of Wi-Fi in the house to use for like trading on the GTS, and I had I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. It's let me pull it up. This is a very niche thing, I think. I wonder how well it sold, actually. Because this wasn't like a pack-in title or anything. Nowadays, you would expect it to be, but... I had this. Apparently it didn't review well, funny enough, but I use this all the time. I had the Nintendo DS web browser. And you know what I used this for? I used it for two things primarily. I used it to research games, specifically Pokemon usually, but I also read some like game facts for like Harvest Moon and Dragon Quest on there, but it was mostly for Pokemon. And the other thing, I used it to look up yaoi fanfiction. And read that on my Nintendo DS. Truly, this was where mankind peaked. Okay? We had yaoi on the Nintendo DS web browser, and ever since then, it's been downhill. But yeah, so because we didn't have consistent Wi-Fi, I'd have to just kind of wander the house and look for pockets where the internet was like actually functioning well enough to connect the DS. And I'd pull up yaoi and read it Or I would trade Pokemon, but mostly Yaoi. I used it for reading fan fiction far more than I did for like using like the GTS and stuff. Why did you guess that I used it to look up Yaoi? Because I am predictable. I am nothing if not predictable. I mean, to be fair, there was a little bit of Yuri in there too. And I think there were a few straight fix, but mostly Yaoi. More Yaoi than anything. Twitch crashed, I'm sorry. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon Yaoi. Ash and Gary, Yugi and Yugi. I remember there was some Yusei and Callan too. There's some Hikaru no Go Yaoi. All over the place as a kid. Let's see, Trapinch. Come on, reset. The web was way too advanced when you got it. Ah. You got that a few years ago without the required memory expansion. Yeah, you had to, you had this little, cartridge that you put in the Game Boy Advance slot to use, that you had to use it as well. I got a ton of usage out of that thing, though. I also used the one on the 3DS web browser a lot too, because even with the 3DS, it was still like we didn't have like a full computer at the time yet. And it was like partway through when I had the 3DS that we really got like a computer set up and everything. That was like actually good and not like terrible. And now look at me, I've got a computer good enough to stream on. I was half expecting the stream to crash right when I said that, to be honest. It would have had great dramatic timing, at least. I am so eepy, though. $431 plus $296 plus $133. Oh, I was trying to think of other yaois I read. I read a lot of Naruto yaoi too. And apparently we're up to 940. We're up to 943. That doesn't feel right. 431, 296 plus 133, 83. We're up to 940 checks already today? Or not today, but in general? That doesn't feel right. That mean we've done like 80 checks already today? I guess that's possible. It doesn't sound correct, but all right. .3DS browser being barely adequate in 2015. That's okay. My standards were low. It just needed to load fanfiction.net. That's all it needed. I did read some non-yaoi fanfiction as well. Or non-pairing related fanfictions. I remember reading a Pikmin fanfiction that was about, like, viewing life through the eyes of a white Pikmin. Very specific. Hi, Brian. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day and enjoy your lurk. Use the 3DS web browser to check Facebook messages. Fair. Saying true. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like we've done 80 checks today. Because we started at like 860. That's where I left last time, and we're at 940 today, so we've done like 80 checks. I guess 80 in 2 hours isn't that unreasonable, even when you account for the stream scuff and everything, but it just doesn't feel correct, you know? It feels like I've done maybe 40 checks, but apparently I've reset this thing 80 times today. Two-player games on the Wii and make the guys kiss each other. I couldn't do that with my Miis because like my brothers were always there, but and unfortunately when I wanted to play like Harvest Moon and stuff, that was before they let you marry the same gender character, so that was sad. One day we need to play Harvest Moon Pride Parade, which is a mod for Animal Parade that adds the gay to it. I gotta marry Chase. Use the Wii U browser to watch YouTube. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. I use the Wii U browser a lot as well. I remember when I checked like my times on the Wii U, there were hundreds of hours on the Wii U browser and the YouTube app. It's kind of sad that the best game on the Wii U was the YouTube app. All right, Gligar. Oh, we're up. We're approaching 300 Gligar. That's pretty good. Used to make dramatic love stories. Gotta get that Lloyd Zelos going. Let's see, Sandshrew. The real question is, when are we as a country going to elect the first Fujoshi president? That's what I'm actually waiting for. We're waiting for the Fujoshi president to come into power and sign the executive order that makes everyone in the country gay. It'll be great, don't worry. Saints Row. Using the browser and dropping the gamepad and it would connect when it wasn't on the charging cradle and you had to send it to get repaired. Oh no. The spinning circle, yeah. I vaguely remember that as well. God, it's weird to think that the Switch has been out since 2017. The Switch is almost a decade old. Can you believe that? Oh, God. My memories of the Wii U are getting fuzzy because the Switch has been out for a decade. Jeez. The reason your vision started deteriorating is because you spent too much time reading yaoi in bed without any lights. See, they always told me as a kid, stop staring at that screen, turn the lights on, you'll ruin your vision. I have 20/20 vision. my vision is perfectly fine. I'm convinced it's all a myth. They made it up. They were just trying to scare me. Celebrate as a gay president, hire you as the bar pretender. You still need prescription glasses, but you don't wear them. You should be wearing those. I'm pretty sure you're like not wearing your glasses can like really mess you up. Your vision will get worse. My brother also needed glasses. Also 300 Gligar, let's go. 300 funny scorpion guys. My brother was supposed to wear glasses and he didn't. His vision kept getting worse and they kept yelling at him to wear them and he just kept not. And his vision got worse and worse and worse. I actually look pretty cute with glasses on. I don't wear glasses, but I've got some fake prop glasses. They're like fashion glasses, and I look kind of cute with them. As a kid, I always said that I really didn't want to wear glasses, but after having seen myself with them, I actually look cute enough that I could swing the glasses. I don't want to, but if I had to, I could wear them. I think I'm like, I know I could get contacts, but I'm way too squeamish about like putting things in my eye. So I'd probably go with the glasses instead. Yeah, you gotta at least try and take care of your health. You gotta wear your glasses. Gotta brush your teeth. That one's directed at my mom. Gotta brush your teeth. Brandy should exercise more. I just have no energy or time or motivation. God, I need to exercise though and get in my femboy era. No, the worst, I'm so squeamish about things near my eyes. One of the worst experiences I ever had was I went to get my vision checked when I just turned 18. And they did the checkup, right? And then they did this thing where they like blew air into my eyes. I hated that. And then they did some kind of like drops or something. that like made it so I couldn't see for like the rest of the day, and it was absolutely awful. Coworker wears contacts. Yeah, contacts make me squeamish, just the thought of putting stuff directly on my eye like that. And then I've heard about people having the contacts like get stuck in the back of their eyes or something. That sounds horrifying. Hi Mel, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Brandy's just an EP little guy. That's all. We're getting some encounters on our Pokemon. Apparently we passed 950-ish encounters. It doesn't feel like it, but apparently that's where we're at. 301 Gligar. Managing a little down because your friend won't be at work with you tomorrow. Hang in there. I'm sorry. Yeah, hang in there. Hopefully work goes smooth for you tomorrow. Yeah, we're just talking about various health issues and how Brisk is supposed to wear glasses. You need to wear your glasses, Brisk. Alright, saying true. Will you look cute in them? I mean, it depends on your glasses, I guess. Like I said, I didn't think I would look good with glasses, but when I tried them on, the place I tried them on actually was, it was a museum gift shop, and I just tried them on to see what I'd look like, and I was like, oh, I actually look kind of cute with that. And then I stole my grandmother's glasses a few times for, like, videos to use as a prop. Yeah, exactly what Mel said. Your eyes can get worse. Brandy looks cute in glasses. Yeah, I got the, like I said, I don't need glasses, but I got those fake glasses, and it was so that I could have them as a drawing reference, actually. When I made, when I made the Professor Brandy emotes, I needed the glasses to help me, like, figure out how to draw them. And so that's why I bought the fashion glasses, was to help me as a drawing reference. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not your mom, so, like, I can't force you to wear your glasses, but for the sake of your future self, you probably should wear them at least sometimes. You know, keep your eyes from getting worse. You know. It's one of those things where it's like better to take care of it, like, you know, do the upkeep on it now than wait till it gets unbearably bad and then you go blind. I don't know if it would get that drastic, but okay, music request from Super Plush Lord. One sec. Let me get that going. Thank you for the music request. Pause this. There we go. And let me add a Gligar. You don't know how to fully draw them. Yeah, they're very odd. I had to draw some recently for something, and I had to look up a bunch of different like drawing references for it because I was just like, I don't understand how these are supposed to be drawn properly. Don't know how to describe your vision. They usually give you like a number rating for your vision, right? Mine is 20/20, but I've heard other numbers thrown around. I guess even if you said the number, it wouldn't mean much to me because I don't have a frame of reference for what the numbers mean. This music is kind of charming. It sounds like something that would play in like a dating sim or something. This is the music that plays when you get like the fun date event where you go to the amusement park. $14.20 minus 7.5 minus 6.5. Oh shoot, I didn't update that. That was a sand shrew, right? Let me double check that real quick. Let me pull up the clip for that. Let me just make sure that that got updated properly. Alright, there was a sand shrew. And it looks like I didn't update it. Or I didn't update it immediately, and then I updated it afterwards. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Just had to make sure that I didn't mess up the numbers there. Cool. Is your internet acting up or did stream crash? It looks fine on my end. I'm not sure about everyone else, but... You don't know your numbers, all you know is that you had a vision checkup last year and your vision didn't change. Well, it's better that it didn't change than it getting worse, right? Yeah, I don't know what the numbers mean exactly. Let's doing research together with us. A person with 20/20 vision can see what an average individual can see on an eye chart when they are standing 20 feet away. It doesn't explain what the other numbers mean, but I'm guessing it's similar. So if I can see something at 20 feet away, then it sounds like without glasses, you would have to be like 14 feet away to see the same thing or something like that, is what it sounds like. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. But thank you for the music request, Super Plush Lord. Oh, is it gonna play more music? There you go. Oh right, and I was gonna say this. That DS web browser that I was using to read the fan fiction on, Apparently, IGN gave it a 3.5 out of 10, which is very sad. What I'm curious about is how many did they sell? I can't find anything about the sales. So, I'm guessing it didn't sell that great. If they didn't say how many sold, it probably didn't sell amazingly. Trap inch. Just remembered that you have doctor's appointment by the end of January. Yeah, I went to the doctor's for the first time in 5, almost 6 years a few months ago, so that was good. You'll wear your glasses so your doctor doesn't get mad. I mean, you should wear them for yourself more than anything, but fair. Positive numbers on an eye prescription indicate they are correcting farsightedness, while negative numbers correct short-sightedness. Larger numbers suggest a stronger prescription. Larger numbers mean worse eyesight needing corrected. Ah. So then, Mel, yours are correcting short-sightedness, so you see close up but not far away, I think. Maybe I have that right, maybe I don't. I mean, it's one or the other, I guess. Get headaches and you believe half of them are because of bad vision. Oval eye, astigmatism, and very high prescriptions. Hold on, let me add Sanshiro to the counter. There we go. You need bifocals to correct both near and far distance vision by the time you're 25. Because you don't wear your glasses. Do you want to hear the sad version? What's the sad Oh, the sad version of the theme? Not wearing glasses won't permanently hurt or damage your eyes, but it causes significant discomfort and strain, leading to headaches, blurry vision, fatigue, and difficulty focusing. Ah. You can see really well close up. Makes sense, makes sense. Trap inch again, yippee. You have your glasses sitting in your case for 7 months. 7 months isn't that bad. So you only got them prescribed like over the last year? That's not terrible, actually. I mean, like, obviously you should still be wearing them, but I was worried you were gonna say you were prescribed glasses like 14 years ago and you haven't been wearing them. I was gonna be like, oh no, Brisk. Yeah, you should definitely be wearing them, but Music Redeem is out of stock. Yeah, I did put a slight cooldown on the Music Redeem, because it does kind of slow down the stream to go add that, but Bu bu bu. Reward is on cooldown. How long did I put the cooldown for on that? I don't think I made it super long. Yeah, it's on a 15-minute cooldown. It's not that long. Oh no! Let me pull up the counter. There we go. You've worn glasses since you were 6 years old. Yeah, my brother got his prescribed when he was like... When did he get those prescribed? I want to say he was like 11 or so when he got his prescribed, and he never wore them. He was always getting nagged at to wear them, and he never did. Need to actually get new glasses and a new prescription. I think glasses should not be so expensive. I don't wear them myself, but like the thought of having to pay that price sounds horrible. Once again, our system is just failing. $300 range? God. You could have a Nintendo Switch or you could have a pair of glasses. There's a correct answer and I would not pick it. I would not make the correct choice in that scenario. I'd be like, no. Nintendo, I need you. Yours are upwards of 400 a pair without insurance. Oh god. Well, if it's upwards of 400, that is literally Switch 2 territory. You can buy a Nintendo Switch. I like how that's how Brandy that's how Brandy relates prices. He only does prices in relation to how much they would cost compared to a Nintendo product. Oh, that's about as much as an amiibo. Oh, this one's like the cost of a game. Ah, yeah, that's about as much as a Switch. That's how you make math interesting, though, right? You gotta make it relate to something that I find interesting. Also, not a huge fan of the random giggling in this track. Kind of unsettling. Which I think was the point, but I'm not a fan of it. This is from Wario Land 4. Which, I know that Pizza Tower, did something like it drew inspiration from Wario Land for a lot of things, but like the music especially, because in Pizza Tower it has like a very similar voice to this, and it goes, "Hello there." And I remember reading that like Wario Land was like one of the inspirations for that. And speaking of, I think it was Daedra got me Pizza Tower, so we'll play that eventually too. I've been wanting to play Pizza Tower for a while, so that'll be exciting. Costco's where you get glasses and you still spend $400 on just 2 pairs. Oh. Things that you require for your health should not cost that much. Again, our system is failing. I mean, it's been failing for years and years, but like, it becomes more evident by the day. If there were an apocalypse, you'd be done for. But hey, we can generate horrible animations of babies dancing. Isn't that worth it? Isn't that worth all the horrible things that are happening in the world right now? Don't you want AI slop videos of cats and dogs dancing? It's all worth it, guys. It's so worth it. I'm glad we as a society have our priorities. Also, I love that little Granbull emote. Granbull all stanced up. You worked hard on him. You did a good job. I wasn't sure if you drew it yourself or if you calmed someone. Emotes are hard because you got to make them like big enough that you can tell what it is and convey everything. Like the emotes that I made are cute, but they don't really work as emotes, unfortunately. There's definitely a distinct art to doing an emote and making it like good, you know. It's like the like I showed the Professor Brandy emote. Those ones don't really work well on Twitch because they're too small. When they show up as emotes, it's hard to tell what they are. Or like another example would be the like this one's like kind of hard to tell exactly what it is, you know. Professor Brandy as a PNG win. Oh god, I've got too many art projects to do. Professor Brandy, the professional yapper, would be a very good PNG though. All right, another Glagar. What are we up to now? $444 plus 307 plus 138 plus 84. We're at 973 encounters so far, it looks like. We're gonna hit 1,000 today. Remembrance, sad memories. Okay. Or reminiscence, rather. Not remembrance, I can't talk. Thank you for the second music request, Super Plush Lord. Let me get this in here. There we go. And this is the sad version of the track, right? Cornbread. Corn will be baked soon. You remember back in elementary school, you'd get pulled out of class for speech therapy? Yeah, my brother had to do speech therapy as well. Also, was that a Gligar? I think that was Gligar, but I need to double check. Oh my god. It was Gligar. Okay. Alright. As long as I know what I'm updating the counter on. There we go. Yeah, hi, Unknown. You like corn? Corn is good. I like corn. Brutal Moose 2019. I don't remember the actual date that video was uploaded, but it's one of my favorite videos ever. It was, I think that one was Brutal Moose Reviews Kid Cuisine. I think that was his very first food video, and that's what started him making a bunch of food videos. A classic, a classic. Look too hard, you've been here the whole time. No worries, no worries. I appreciate you lurking. Watching, listening, stalking. Oh no, should I be scared? Should I be scared? It's the same melody as Courtroom Revolutionnaire. Run? Nah, I think if I'm in danger, it's just gonna happen to me. I'm not gonna run anywhere. Someone could be chasing me with a knife and I'd be like, ah, that's okay. I don't want to run, you know. My fight or flight instinct would be, my fight or flight reflex would be to fight, but not because I'm not scared, but only because running would be too much work. Here, we'll loop it a second time. Boop. There you go. Hit that 5-minute mark on the redeem. Not off the radar. You will be eaten. Munchlax again. Ugh. Dude. Yeah, we've seen a lot more Munchlaxes than the last few streams today. Gonna get mounted. Dang. Hurts to see other people live in your dream. Ow! Ow! Why is everyone attacking me? I'm just a little guy. Ow! Thought of making a brisket PNG along with the corrupt huntsman holding the brisket sandwich. Ah. I am being attacked. You wanted to feel included? What if I did a big redeem that launches a bunch of things at once for like more points? Because I do have the smaller throw on a slight cooldown. What if I had one that did like a barrage of like 10 items at once, like that? Would you guys want that? How many points should I make it? I guess I could just multiply 10k. That's a lot. That's a lot. For 10k points, I'd need to make it do like 1,000 things at once or something. I think it would probably take whatever the current one is 10. So if it did 10 times 10, then yeah, it'd be like 100 points, like Super Plush Lord said. Thank you for the music request, by the way. God, I want to click the Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal OST right now so badly, but I won't. Actually, hold on. You know what I could do? Oh no, I played this OST on stream once and I got in trouble for it. Never mind. I forgot. They did get angry at me for it. Booster? Booster. I love Booster. You'll be in debt from throwing things at me? Why do you want to throw things at me so badly that you'd be in debt? He ran away. It's okay. He went to go play with Tenshibi. I do love Booster, though. He's a little guy. I've got my little Booster plushie with me. Let me see. Reset. God, I wish I wasn't so tired. I wanted to, after stream, I wanted to draw my Angel Sona for the anniversary stuff, but I might have to do that tomorrow. Yesterday on stream, I was like getting really tired. But I had to stay up to do the template for you guys. Another Munchlax, are you kidding, dude? Get out of here. I had to stay up to do the template, and that took... The thing is, I couldn't focus because I was so tired. I couldn't focus for like hours. And then at 4 a.m., I suddenly got a burst of energy, and I was like, okay, now I have the energy to do this template. And I sat down and I drew it for like the next 3.5 hours. Got it done. But like, if I could have just had the energy to focus right after stream, it wouldn't have been an issue. I would have gone to sleep at a normal time. Well, normal for me. All right, Gligar. Yeah, I do hope that you guys, I hope you guys like that little template, though. Hello, Wiljo. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? We're just getting some shiny hunt encounters in. Also, you spelled gamer wrong. Gonna work out on that break. What do you guys think? Should I post this template on Twitter too? I'm hesitant to post it on Twitter because there's so many people doing like thefts and stuff on Twitter. There's so many art thieves on Twitter. It makes me a little hesitant to post it there, but at the same time, it's not like it's anything wild and revolutionary or anything, you know? I could probably post it on there. Got bored, so you're teaching yourself the Mario speedrun? Like the original Mario? Like 1-1 Goomba Mario? With the warp zone? Da-da-da. Bum bum ba-da bum ba-da bum ba-da. This is iconic music to me. American Mario 2 Mario. Oh, Doki Doki Panic? Plan on doing so, add my signature and a message to tell others to not steal. I do have a version with my signature on it, but... I don't know. The one with Wharton, those birdos that I hate. It's that birdo that I hate. It's that birdo that I hate! I love my little Flareon plush. He's so cute. He's on my lap now. Signature and message don't do a ton against AI. Yeah, that's why I'm hesitant to put it on there. Not that I think anyone who follows me would do that or want to do that, but you know, it just makes me hesitate, you know? Like, that's why I was fine, like, not including a watermark or signature in the Discord version, because I'm like, you guys aren't gonna steal it and try and, like, sell it as your own or anything, but... You want us to steal it in the spirit of Pokemon XD? No, you can only train, you can only steal shadow ones. I have to make a shadow version of the template. And it's the exact same, except the chibi is angry and has purple smoke coming off of him. Another Sandshrew. We're almost to 450 Sandshrew. What are we hunting? Any of these three Pokemon. You don't get a choice in what you get. It is a 50% chance for Sandshrew, a 35% chance for Gligar, and a 15% chance for Trapinch. And then there's also a 10% chance that instead of getting one of those three, you'll get a Munchlax instead. And the Munchlax is the bad thing because it can't be shiny and you don't get to catch it. But you can catch Sandshrew, Gligar, or Trapinch here. We're hoping to see Gligar or Trapinch, but since you don't actually get a choice in what you're hunting, it's just whatever shows up. I do know someone who has hunted all three of these Pokemon, though. He was doing multi-hunt on multiple consoles though, so he was doing like his hunts were like 12 times faster than mine. Because he was getting multiple encounters at once. Since I am not going to be doing that, I probably won't go for multiple Pokemon from this location, but anyone want a handcraft? That sounds good. What kind of drink is it tonight? Oh, it's lemon creamy. You literally answered it and I just didn't see because I started talking before I finished reading. 450 Sandshrew, let's go. 450 Sandshrew. Yeah, I'm hoping for either Trapinch or Gligar from this. Either one would be super cool. I mean, like, Sandshrew is fine, but I already got a shiny Sand Slash recently, which makes it just, like, way less exciting. Munchlax is so hot, true. But that's the problem, right? Munchlax is so hot that this Munchlax is already owned by another trainer and I don't get to keep him, so he's too hot for me. Too hot to handle. My Flareon plush is so soft. He's so soft. Sand screwed? No. I'd be sad. Yeah, Sandshrew isn't like the end of the world, but it is like the least exciting of these. If we get Sandshrew, we need to hope for like a Sand Slash Mega or something to make this retroactively cooler. Soft and fluffy, sweet and warm. We love you, Eevee. Ooh, what if for the anniversary, what if I just sang a cover of that song? I loved you ever since the day when we first met. A fluffy, fluffy, sweetie, sweetie, you bet. So many thoughts of Eevee's filling up my head. Your sparkling, sparkly eyes were sparkling then. I can't remember the exact lyrics off the top of my head. Updated your eyes? Nice. How's that sound? Sounds cool. He got a regional variant. I mean, yeah, but they gave a regional variant. They gave 2 regional variants to the Slowbro line, and that one already had 1 Pokemon with a Mega in it, so I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it'll happen anytime soon, but they could do it eventually. And I would say the odds are more likely just off the fact that it's a Pokemon from Kanto than anything else. If it were a Johto Pokemon, I wouldn't have any faith that it would get a regional and a Mega. But the fact that it's a Kanto Pokemon means that it'll probably happen eventually. More than anything, I'm impressed they had the restraint not to give Charizard a third Mega. It shouldn't have had 2 to begin with, but the fact that they restrained from holding off a third one, I'm actually impressed. Sick of that lizard, dude. Sick of him. Shift has started. Alright, best of luck on your shift, Brisk. We hate Charizard. True. Hate that flop. It sucks I can't call him an industry plant because I know that there are a lot of people who genuinely love Charizard. Like, a lot of that overhypeness is 100% organic. It makes me sad. I can't just call him an industry plant, but if it released, if he came out today, he would absolutely be an industry plant mon. Ledian for president. When are they gonna give Ledian something? The thing is, I don't think Ledian needs a Mega Evolution. And it definitely doesn't need a regional form because regional form ain't gonna do anything for it. Ledian desperately needs a full evolution and then a Mega for that evolution. And then it might be decent. That's the current state of Ledian's stats. That I think it genuinely needs a whole nother evolution with a Mega on top of that to salvage it. What's it got, like 35 base attack with Iron Fist? Whose idea was that? $995, so there are 5 checks left until we hit 1,000. 1 through 10, 0 aura, true. But that's the thing, right? The Charizard fatigue is like getting to the point where my mom, who loved Charizard, is even getting tired of him. Like, even she was like, oh, Charizard. Like, we got some stickers with her copy of the ZA Switch. Well, not the ZA. It wasn't a ZA Switch, but her Switch with ZA on it. Hold on, let me get this pulled up. I forgot to write down what Pokemon we got. But like, it came with Charizard stickers. It came with 2 Charizard stickers in it. And she was like, oh, Charizard. Why are there 2 of them? She was like, I'm a little tired of him. I was like, my mom, who loves Charizard, is even kind of sick of him. Like, that's how you know they shill it too hard. That the normies are getting tired of it. And it was indeed a Sandshrew, which is what I thought it was, but... And like my mom, her taste is like, she's the type who looked at Zero Aura. I showed her that Mega, and she was like, oh, that looks so cool. I love this. Like, she's the type of person who likes all these Pokemon that are genetically engineered in a lab to be hyper popular. So the fact that even she's like tired of Charizard, I feel is telling. Alright, another Sandshrew. 3 more checks, and then we will hit the big 1,000. Don the 1,000. I made that joke in the fossil hunt video, and I don't think anyone knew what I was talking about. Don 1,000. That's okay, I had fun editing that section. All right, Sandshrew again. So there are 2 more and then 1,000. Yeah, I think we'll do 1 more main stream of Mega Dimension. And then I think we might take a little break and play like Kirby or something. We'll still have the shiny hunt going on the weekends, but... Well, actually, the plan is that it might not be a shiny hunt next weekend? Is that next week or is it the weekend after? I need to double check, actually. Oh, wait, no, I've got my dates completely wrong, huh? Let me double check this. He said... No, I had a different appointment on the 12th. Okay, so... Alright, yeah, okay. The date that I thought, the 11th, is the date. Okay, I got my 2 dates mixed up. So... Yeah, next week, we might not do a shiny hunt day. Which Kirby? Forgotten Land. I got Kirby for Gore for Christmas. All right, this is the big 1,000 here. Let me find another playlist to put on though. There we go. Lechonk and Pika clones are failed industry plants. Partially, I also partially think they're just like an ongoing tradition. Like, you know, just kind of traditional to have a Pika clone every region to have a small electric rat, so they do it. Because, like, I don't think they necessarily try super hard to promote them usually, so I don't know if they really count. I think they're more just, like, obligation Pokemon more than an industry plant. Because I don't think they really expect those Pokemon to be, like, super popular. I do feel like with Lechonk, like, they kind of wanted to recapture the Wooloo hype, and it just kind of fell flat. People got over Lechonk really quickly. Probably because its evolution is actually hideous, but... And that's kind of what happened with Wooloo and Dubwool. People stopped caring about Wooloo as much because Dubwool is just really not a good evolution. No one cares about Dubwool, dude. Also, there we go. That's 1,000 checks, and it was a Sandshrew, which is disappointing. Now, I do think, like, I would guess that Cinderace and Meowscarada were both, like, intended to be like, more popular. And, like, they are popular, but I don't think they ended up as popular as they kind of were hoping. They're definitely not, like, Greninja tier or anything. They're, I think they tried a little too hard with them, and people are just kind of like, yeah, they're fine. All right, let me double check. Was that Sandshrew? Wooloo wishes it had an Ampharos type Evo. Honestly, I think Wooloo wishes it was a single stage Pokemon with a Gigantamax where it just got even bigger. I think that's what they should have done with Wooloo, honestly. Cause like no one cares about Dubwool. I'm a person who sheep are my favorite animal, and I don't care about Dubwool. I'm just like, wow, what a disappointing evolution. We got Dubwool, and I was just like, wow, this is mid. I was like, yeah, this is about what I expected it to evolve into, but like, wow, it's just so bland. That I was like, this is just a sheep. This is not a Pokemon, this is just a sheep. Decidueye. I'm not even sure if they like they didn't push Decidueye as much as they did for like some of the other like definitive starters. Like Decidueye got Pokken, but then when it came to Smash they put Incineroar. And then like Decidueye got like a really mediocre hidden ability instead of something crazy like Protean. It didn't get like a good stat line or anything. I almost feel like it's the opposite, where they expected Decidueye, or they didn't expect Decidueye to be as popular as it ended up being, so they kind of just made it kind of mid, and then Incineroar was the one they expected to be way more popular, and so they gave it a bunch of good stuff. Like, Decidueye doesn't even have a good move pool either. It's got, like, Defog. That's the most interesting thing about its move pool. Favorite animal are seals, and the two Sealmons both hit. Sfeel is one of the goats, to be fair. Yeah, I'd be really curious, because obviously all the starters are intended to be like popular and marketable, at least to an extent. I don't think they've ever designed a starter with the full intent that people wouldn't like it. It has happened. I mean, like, before its Mega, most people did not care for Emboar, which is sad. I like Emboar, but like, let's be real, Emboar was not as popular as the other two by like any stretch of the imagination. So I doubt they ever intentionally planned to make a starter not popular or anything. And I would imagine starters and the box legendaries probably get like among the most like discussion internally about what to do with the designs and everything. Those are like the most important ones. That they're like, we've got to get this right because, you know, these are going to be our main marketing pushes. So they probably get extra attention in that regard. But I'd be really interested to see if they have like, okay, we're aiming to make this the most popular one. Like, this is our intention, is to make this one like the clear favorite one. This one will get the most marketing, and we're gonna shower this one with extra stuff. I'd be curious to see if they had things like that, and then also to see if like things didn't pan out. Like they were like, okay, we want Cinderace to be the most popular, and then it ended up like more popular, but like not that popular, you know? Because I definitely see Cinderace love, but I feel like I see more love for Scorbunny and even Raboot than Cinderace itself. And to be fair, as someone who likes Cinderace the most of the Galar starters, my favorite starter isn't Cinderace. My favorite starter is Raboot. I would rather not evolve my Raboot into Cinderace. So I'm curious if they ever had Pokemon where they intended them to be more popular and people just didn't care. Gen 3 and Gen 5. Gen 3 is... I feel like Gen 3 is maybe the one where they hit the balance the best. I would guess that their marketing push was for... I think they at least... It might be because of... it might be like more of a... as a result of which one ended up more... No, because I think people like Mudkip more than Torchic. I think they pushed Blaziken the most of the three, but all three of those ones are really well beloved, so I feel like they get like pretty decently balanced representation. But when they did give a Hoenn starter the first Mega, Blaziken got it way before the other two. So I do think that they do have a bit of favoritism for Blaziken and think that he is a little more marketable than Swampert and Trico, or Swampert and Sceptile. But conversely, I would guess that Mudkip for the single stages is probably the most marketable of the three. And for Gen 5, Gen 5 is hard. It might be Samurott because they did choose... No, I was going to say Samurott because of Legends Arceus, but I think that's more because a samurai fits the theme better for what they were going for. So I'm not sure if I would use, in that particular instance, if I would use Oshawott being the starter there for the first Legends game as evidence. Because it's very much more of they wanted a specific theme in that case. I feel like they started having, like, I feel like Gen 2 through 5, they didn't have like at least at release, they didn't have like a clear favorite marketing push. But starting in Gen 6, I feel like they did. Like, Greninja became way more popular, and I think as a result, they started pushing a specific starter a little bit harder than the others. But that's just pure vibes and speculation, so I don't know for sure. I could be totally wrong, and they really do treat them all equally internally. But it'd be interesting to see that kind of design note and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Competitively, people like Rillaboom, but like that's purely from a utility perspective. I never see people like actually talking about Rillaboom at all. I see way more people who are like into Cinderace, but even then I see more people who like Scorbunny than Cinderace. And I like never see anything for Inteleon. I see Rillaboom in context of competitive, but divorced from that, I don't know that Rillaboom is that popular as a Pokemon itself outside of the competitive aspect. So I'm sure they have like all kinds of marketing data and stuff from that, like, oh, this Pokemon sells way more plushies and charms and things like that. When we poll people, they like this one the most, and so on and so forth. But I wouldn't know. Oshawott gets more screen time in the anime. Think they just wanted to recapture Piplup. Yeah, that's fair. Some things with like, that's why I don't know how much to take the anime as a source for that, because they do definitely take some of that stuff into account, but then some of it's also just the anime doing its own weird stuff. Because, like, I mean, arguably that might be a good indicator that in Gen 5 they didn't have like a clear favorite they wanted to push. Because if I recall correctly, none of Ash's Pokemon ended up fully evolved. None of his starters ended up fully evolved, right? They might have originally intended to give one of his Pokemon a full evolution, a la Charizard in Gen 1, where they would be like the team powerhouse. And no one cared that much about any of the starters specifically, so they didn't have a clear favorite to push. I don't know. Hard to say. Rillaboom's the only Galar starter not in Unite. They're afraid of it. They're afraid of what they'll unleash with Rillaboom. Yeah, like I think people really do like Rillaboom mostly just for competitive utility, and not as a Pokemon itself. I'm sure there are Rillaboom stands out there, but like, I never see anyone talking about it outside of competitive circles. Like, I watched a video a while back, and the guy got a Rillaboom plush, and for a second I forgot it was a starter, and I was like, oh my god, they make Rillaboom plushes? I was like, is there a market for that? And then I was like, oh yeah, he's a starter. There should be a market for it, right? Closest we got was Pignite, yeah. I wonder if maybe they intended for it to be they intended for him to have an Emboar, and then Emboar ended up not being that popular with people, and so they scrapped the idea. I could actually see that happening. That's like a conspiracy theory, but I could see it. Rillaboom is your favorite Galar starter, and even then he's like B tier for me. That's fair. Like, I think that's about what I felt about like Cinderace. Cinderace is my favorite Galar starter, and I think I put him in like high B or low A tier. Like, even though it's my favorite one and my favorite fire starter, it's just not that exciting. Meanwhile, Raboot was an S tier for me. I freaking love Raboot. It's such a shame. I know it will never happen, but like, unironically, I'd be super down for an Eviolite for offensive stats for pre-evolved Pokemon to get something, but balancing that sounds like a nightmare, so I know they would never do it, but... Ooh, dude! Cinderace Mega Evolution that draws inspiration from Raboot. That's what we need. Big Rube shooting the plush with the gun. Exactly. Yeah, it was that. And that's even funnier, you know. The one Rillaboom plush, the first ever Rillaboom plush to ever get sold, and it was so that it could get shot. People do not care about this Pokemon. Brandy on his Rillaboom slander era. I do want to shiny hunt a Rillaboom though eventually, partly because it is good and competitive, but also because it reminds me of Donkey Kong now. And I liked Bonanza. Bonanza was fun. Cinderace Mega that draws inspiration from Ronald, the soccer player. I don't know who that is, but I wouldn't doubt it. Cinderace's Mega should get an ability that makes it like flinch every other turn, but then when it does, it automatically red cards the opponent or something. Soccer players are so overdramatic. Smash 6 DK gets a new moveset and Rillaboom inherits his old one. Unironically, that would probably be like... People would probably be happy with that, I think. I know a lot of people want a better moveset for DK that, like, that better captures him as a character. And most of his moves would map onto Rillaboom really easily, actually. The thing is, I doubt they would do that just off the fact that, like, for some reason they're really hesitant to like fix old characters. Like Ganondorf's moveset still barely resembles Ganondorf at all after all these years. Mario's moveset still has Flood in it for some reason. And they brought back Young Link, and it's like, okay, well, we've got Toon Link to keep Young Link's moveset intact. So, like, obviously the solution is keep Toon Link with that moveset, and then have Young Link come in with a new moveset inspired by Majora's Mask, and take regular Link's moveset and make it more in line with Breath of the Wild. And they gave regular Link a few references to Breath of the Wild, but that's it. And then Young Link got nothing related to like Majora's Mask. So it's like we've still got 3 Links that have basically the same moveset with minor variations. It's such a shame. There's a lot of characters that could use minor tweaks like that. I also really like that Lucas and Ness are using like PK Fire and PK Thunder, which are moves they cannot learn in their actual games. Very silly. I think that one's like fine because I think those are moves that they technically could learn. Like, I don't think there's anything necessarily preventing them aside from game balance. And it's like, obviously, you know, it's more exciting to give them like offensive capabilities than you know, you can't really make Ness have an ability where he just heals all his damage every time he uses it, right? Which is a thing that Ness can do. And Lucas, actually. They both can just do that. So for balancing reasons, it makes sense to just give them moves that they probably could learn if it weren't for game balance reasons in their home games, but you got other characters where it's like, yeah, this character barely Fortune Weave on basis of being related to 3 houses is probably just going to be a safer pick. It'll release closer, so they'll be able to like push that game as well. And Engage didn't do super well, so I don't think people would be as hyped for it, even among the Fire Emblem fans. It's like, I loved Engage, but it definitely got more of a mixed reception, so unfortunately, I think Alir's gonna get skipped over. Kind of similar to how, like, for Ultimate, they could have easily added in, like, all Marcelica, because they were the most recent ones, but, like, they just kind of got passed over. You know, it didn't sell, like, mind-bogglingly high enough to get them a spot over, like, someone like Chrom. Emblem Rings have so much moveset potential. Yeah, Alir could do a lot of cool stuff. Alir's also... Alir could also do Brawling Arts. Which would be kind of different. They could lean into that a lot more. I'm not gonna discount Alir entirely. I think there is a chance that Alir could get in, but I don't have the feeling that it would happen. I think maybe they would prioritize Alir more if Alir actually had a Dragonstone and could have like that as part of their moveset gimmick of being able to like turn into a dragon. But because they don't have that, I feel like they're not going to prioritize Alir over the chance to put a Fortune's Weave character in. Also, Emblem Rings are really cool, but I could see that being like kind of a pain to develop. Because there's a bunch of different directions they could go with it. They could literally, if they don't want to get Joker back, they could literally put Alir and Marth in as the same concept as Joker, where they've got this character that follows behind and then powers up eventually, like partway through the battle, and they would turn into their Engage form. Obviously, they'd have a different moveset, but they could do a similar concept there. But hard to know if they would do that. And then there's like all the other Emblem Rings that they could potentially use in. You could do something like Monado Boy, where he just he can cycle between like 6 different Emblem Rings if they wanted, but that's a lot of dev time for a character, so I don't think they would, sadly. Also, hi Anubis, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Saying true again. How many? We passed 1,000. We are up to 471 plus 320 plus 46 plus 89. All right, we're at 1,026 already. We're getting there. We're getting there. Doing great. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm all right. I'm a little sleepy. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because I was working on the anniversary stuff, but... way you'd go about it is that he has a special to swap between them, and depending on which he has equipped gets a different special or two. Yeah, I could see that. Again, though, that's like a lot of resources for one character. If he were a DLC character, I could see them doing that. But as a base game character, which I would assume Alir would be if they were going to add him, or them rather, I think they would probably go with something a little more basic. I'm trying to think if there was anyone who was a base game newcomer who had a crazy, like, mechanic like that. Yeah, I feel like for cool mechanics like that, it's usually DLC characters. The closest one for a base game counterpart that I can think of who had a crazy mechanic like that was Shulk. But even then, his just changed his stats. He didn't get like completely new moves or anything when he used the Minato arts. So, hard to say, hard to say. If anything, I could see them doing it similar to Shulk, where like you pick which emblem you want to engage with, and it would change like your stats slightly. Like Sigurd would give you like faster movement to represent like being on a cavalry. It'd be interesting if they. I feel like Emblem Marth is like so iconic to Alir specifically, but I think that would be a good way to represent those other lords that aren't in Smash Bros. Instead of giving him Ike's ring and Byleth's ring and Roy's ring, give him like Leaf, Sigurd, Lyn, all these characters who aren't actually playable. Celica, but I don't know if they would. But I do think the more likely thing is they would just do something a little more basic and then use the emblems as part of Alir's final smash. I'd love to be wrong, though. That's all hypothetical, though. I really don't think Alir gets in, which is sad because I loved Alir, but I got Byleth in. I got my Byleth amiibo that I wanted, so I can live. Oh, thought I hit the reset. There you go. Roy just gives you a focus sash. The blast zone doesn't let you die. Yeah, what if Celica... Actually, that would be good for Celica, right? Celica, one time, if you get launched off and you're approaching the blast zone, it warps you back to the center of the stage. Once per stock. And you have to have the emblem ring equipped, like, before you actually reach the blast zone. It doesn't auto-trigger. You have to have it, like, equipped. I think that's the best way you could probably represent warp on Celica without being too OP. And that's still pretty strong. Another Sand Shrew. Maybe instead of moves, they give you statuses. Yeah, I could see something like that. That seems a bit easier to implement than like whole new moves that need animations and everything. But just put a little status icon next to your health bar and it was like, oh, you've got Speed Taker now. I could see that working. But yeah, I would imagine they're going to, for the next Smash game, they will even if Sakurai asks, hey, can I use a Leer Fire Emblem? I would imagine they would at least request, how about you use a Fortune's Weave character instead? They would at least try and steer him in that direction. It just makes more sense from a marketing perspective to try and push that game, which will probably be a little more recent, or upcoming whenever they come out. I don't know what the order will be. I would imagine Fortune Weave will come out before the next Smash Bros, but you never know. Maybe secretly Sakurai was developing Smash Bros alongside Kirby Air Riders, and we just didn't know. You never know. Or again, maybe it's a Smash Ultimate Definitive Edition, and it just is going to work off the base version and then add new characters and DLC and a few to the base roster. That could also be a thing. I'm the more I think about it, the less inclined I am to think that that's what's gonna happen, but that's one way I could see them release Smash before Fortune's Weave. Like, they've got a definitive edition almost ready to go, and then Fortune's Weave needs another half a year of development time, so it drops in 2027, and so they just add a Fortune's Weave character as DLC. I could see that happening. I don't think it's gonna happen, but like, that's a not impossible scenario. Next Smash rep is Bear Ike. I think there's a decent number of people who would be excited about that. Munchlax, ugh. 91 Munchlaxes, dude. Oh, yo, Ymir Forest. I was talking about this exact track earlier today. I love this track, but also it's burned into my skull, and I hate it sometimes. On the topic of next Smash game, definitely going to be some kind of Pokemon rep. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Gen 10 rep and Gen 8 and 9 get skipped. And the other character I think is a lock, which is weird to say. It feels so wild to say that a character from Pikmin is a lock. I think Ochi's a lock for the next Smash game. It lets them, it gives them like a Pikmin character that would have that would have options for a different playstyle than just Olimar 2. Helps push Pikmin, which they've been trying to do lately. And it gives the opportunity to work in the Pikmin types that are missing from Olimar's moveset. And Ochi is also just like really marketable and is a pretty different character type to most of the roster. Being a not even a four-legged dog, a two-legged dog. So it's not even exactly like Duck Hunt. I think that if you ask me which character I think is like guaranteed next Smash Bros, I think it's Ochi from Pikmin. Zero Aura is the next rep. I could see it. You have no idea what game this is from? This is from Tales of Symphonia. I just put on a playlist and this popped up. And I also think next Smash game, we probably, I think very, very likely, like over 70% chance we get a Xenoblade 3 rep. It's either Noah or Mio, or Noah and Mio together. But And honestly, you could probably do one and then you could probably just give them an Echo Fighter slot, honestly. You could do Noah and then make Mio an Echo Fighter of him, because they canonically can be Echo Fighters of each other in the game. But, and again, that's assuming they don't do a 2-in-1 fighter, which I could see. But I think it's like very likely that we get Xeno 3 rep. I also think that there's not an impossible chance that they do a Xeno 3 rep and what's her name, Elma from Xenoblade X. I could actually see them adding 2 Xenoblade reps in the next Smash. I do think that between the two, if there's only one spot, I think they would go Xenoblade 3 over Xenoblade X, but I could see them doing both, to be honest. And then there's probably like an obligatory Mario character, and as much as I want it to be Waluigi, it's probably Pauline. They probably add Pauline. Although I could also see them doing Pauline as part of a reworked Donkey Kong moveset, if they want to take more inspiration from Bonanza. But then again, it's not even impossible that they do Pauline as a Mario character and then add young Pauline as part of DK's moveset as well, where she just shows up during the final Smash to sing a Bonanza and transform him or something. I want to say one day Waluigi will have his day, but I'm not confident. It's not impossible by any means, but it's not something I feel especially confident in. Another Munchlax, let's go. Elma's dead in the water, you're not feeling it. I think it depends, because I could see them for Monolith's next project making Xenoblade Chronicles X2 or something. And if they do that, I could see them putting Elma in to like help push that. 'Cause I haven't played X yet. I have it, but I haven't gotten to play it because I've been so busy. I've heard that the story ends on like a cliffhanger, like it's intended to set up a second story. In which case, if they do a sequel and Elma is in it, then it would make sense to add her in there to promote it. But yeah, I definitely feel like Noah and or Mio are much more of a lock than Elma. Elma, I'd only put it like maybe like a 20% chance. I'm not super feeling it, but I could see a world where it happens. Feel like Sakurai wants Markson. Yeah, I could see him want Marks and just not being able to get the okay for it. Or not even necessarily that. It might not even be that he can't get the okay, it's that he's afraid of showing too much favoritism to his own characters, because he already got accused of that a lot. Let me double check. That was a Gligar, right? Let me double check that one. Pretty sure that was Gligar, but I'll run a replay on it. It was Gligar. Okay, cool. Just gotta make sure. Gotta confirm it. Didn't the definitive edition resolve the cliffhanger? I don't know. I haven't played it. I've got it, but I haven't played it yet. If so, then if they resolved the cliffhanger, they might have originally intended to make a Xenoblade X2, and then it just didn't sell well enough that they have confidence in it. So when they made the definitive edition, they were like, let's wrap up the story here, just in case we can't get approval to make an X2. That way the story doesn't end on a cliffhanger. I could absolutely see that happening. Where if they're afraid they wouldn't get to make a sequel game, they would just take the chance to finish the story there. That's what I would do if I were setting up a sequel, and then they said, yeah, you're probably not going to get to make a sequel. I'd be like, oh, shoot, well, I'll wrap it up here. Even if it doesn't wrap everything I wanted to do neatly, getting an ending is better than no ending. 2 in Brawl and 1 in Smash 4. Yeah, but I know a lot of people complained because most of the representation that the Kirby series he gave was from the older games and not a lot of stuff from the new ones. I'm not a big Kirby guy, so I don't know like all of that, but I've seen discussions about it a lot, and a lot of Kirby fans saying favoritism. Where's the new stuff? Where's Magalore? Why won't you accept Bandana Waddle Dee as your child? Things like that. Gligar. But yeah, I think new Mario character, definitely. New Pokemon character, definitely. New Xenoblade character, for sure. New Fire Emblem, probably. I could see them skipping a Fire Emblem character, at least until, like, DLC. Just because people whine about it so much, but... And again, it's hard to say because, like, if they completely rework the roster, then they might add multiple Fire Emblem characters if they cut, like, you know, if they cut Corrin, Byleth, Robin, Lucina, they might add in Edelgard, Sigurd, and a new character or something, you know? It's hard to say what they would do without knowing what direction they'll go, if they're going to just add more characters, or if they're going to cut characters, or if they're going to rework characters. So. But yeah, like, the one character I actually feel is, like, a lock is Ochi. That's the only one I'm super confident in. Yeah, Magalore is a very highly requested character. No Zelda rep, you're very confident about that. Yeah. Zelda's so weird because, like, as far as recurring characters, it's like Impa, Tingle, and Beetle. The West hates Tingle, so he's automatically out. Beetle is, like, very much a joke character. I could see them do him, but, like, God, I hope not. Like, Zelda does not have enough roster representation for them to be throwing slots on joke characters. If it were like Mario, where they've got 10 characters already, then, like, I could see them put Beetle in as a joke. But, like, Zelda's representation is not very good, so... Impa is, like, the one other character I could be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, Ganon could get a new design. They definitely could just add a second Ganon as well. They could keep Ocarina of Time Ganon and then add in Phantom Ganon. They could add in not Twilight Princess. They could add Wind Waker Ganon with the double sword attacks. Or they could do Tears of the Kingdom Ganon. Who has, like, way more, like, different moveset options. But, like, I would be totally fine if they just took the current Ganon that's in, gave him the Tears of the Kingdom design, and gave him all the attacks from Tears of the Kingdom. I'd be super down with that. I'm not even opposed to Zelda having a small roster relative to how big of a series it is. I just want the characters that are there to be better at representing the stuff, you know? You've got young Link in there taking a slot, but he's just Link but again, when you could have a whole gimmick with the transformation mask from Majora's Mask. Or at the very least, he could do, like, the boomerang, the slingshot, and I guess bombs, and then adult Link could have, you know, completely different movesets. And then give Toon Link stuff that's unique to the Toon games, you know, give him the Skull Hammer, give him, you know, the grappling hook. Things like that. I just, you know, I'm fine with Zelda having few slots for characters. I just wish they were more interesting picks. Like, or not even more interesting picks. The picks are fine. I just wish their move options were more diverse. It's really the links that are the problem. Zelda, Sheik, and Ganondorf. Well, Zelda and Sheik are fine. Ganondorf's moveset needs a rework, but like Ganondorf being the sole Ganon is fine. And then if we're gonna have 3 links, diversify them. They don't have to be recurring. But I mean, even beyond that, like, the main characters that would that people would care about would be like the champions or like a one-off villain. There's no other like main characters that have like a prominent role that you could like make a whole moveset for that people would care about. Like maybe Midna, but you'd have to base a lot of stuff off of the Hyrule Warriors game, I feel. It's like in the original game, Midna didn't do a whole lot. Have a token Goron Zora. They could, but like at that point, just put it on Link's moveset. just make Majora's Mask Link. We wouldn't hate Zelda getting a rework from her game. Oh, that's fair. Actually, you know what? I was like, I forgot Echoes of Wisdom because I haven't played that one yet. If they reworked Zelda to draw inspiration from Echoes of Wisdom, that'd be totally fine. I think for what they had to do, which was give Zelda a whole moveset where she was always in a non-combatant role prior to that, I think her moveset is fine as an interpretation of her as a spellcaster who's not like traditionally seen in a combat role. I think they did a fine job on Zelda, so I'm fine with her kit. But yeah, now that she has her own game, I'd be totally fine with them reworking her kit. Similarly, they could also rework Peach to draw some stuff from Showtime. I know Showtime wasn't like super beloved, but I'm sure there's some cool moveset opportunity in there. Also, if they keep doing Mii costumes, I could see Hollow Knight Mii costume. I could see Hollow Knight, and I could see something for Deltarune. There was a leak going around, quote unquote leak, but there was a leak going around a while ago that the next Smash Bros was gonna have a Deltarune rep, and it was going to be the Fun Gang, and it was just gonna be all 3 of them as like a Pokemon trainer type situation. I heavily doubt that, but it was an interesting concept at the very least. Oh, the other one that I could see happening that I'm surprised didn't yet. I'm shocked that they didn't at least get an Echo Fighter. Octoling from Splatoon. I'm shocked they weren't an Echo Fighter. So I could definitely see them getting a full slot in the next Smash Bros. Where they use the weapons the Inkling doesn't have. Because since Inkling was added, there have been a lot of new weapons added from Splatoon 2 and 3. That Octolings could have as their own whole kit instead of having to be an Echo Fighter, so I think that's the other character that's kind of a lock in my head. Just like how after Smash 4, when Inkling didn't get in, and I voted for Inkling actually, after Inkling didn't make it in, I was like, oh yeah, next Smash game, Inkling is a lock. for this one, I think since Octoling didn't get in, Octoling is a lock. Octoling and Ochi are like my two very confident picks, followed by Noah and or Mio. Sans definitely has a shot. I think Sans does have a shot. He has enough recognition and everything, and still and relevance and stuff. But I could also see them just recycling a Mii costume. Sans not going to fight and sending someone else dressed like him is a very in-character thing to do. Made a good amount of money, probably. But at the same time, would they, if Sans makes that much money, would they put him in the base game, or would they save him for DLC then? They'd probably save him for DLC if they were going to try and milk money out of him. But at the same time, I feel like now that he's had a Mii costume and people have seen him in Smash, I feel like it wouldn't have that out of left field factor that it had before, where it was like, it was such a surprising thing. Oh my god, Sans Undertale is in Smash Bros. Like, if they did it again as a full playable character, like, people would definitely be excited. But I don't think it would be as unexpected and get people as hype as they would have been. You voted for Louis in the ballot? Louis would be... I'm surprised Louis didn't get an Echo Fighter. Given that they didn't make Alf his own Echo Fighter, I'm surprised they didn't add Louis. Character I would love to see in, who I don't think ever would be, but I would love to see Egad in for Luigi's Mansion. Like, I know that his whole thing is being a non-combatant, so like he sends Luigi to do the work for him because he's old, but like I'd love to see a whole moveset that references Luigi's Mansion. And I don't think they do that with Luigi because Luigi's also part of the Mario series instead of just a sole Luigi's Mansion rep. So I think for a full Luigi's Mansion moveset, the best bet would be Egad. Sadly, I don't think anyone would be excited about him. Except me. Moveset that's just Pikmin enemies attacking. That'd be awesome. Swooping Snitch Bug up B. He could ride a Bulborb for his side B or something and charge at the enemy. He could let me add this, Sandra. He could pull out a fiery Blowhog and use that for his neutral B and breathe fire on the opponents. It would be cool. Yeah, sadly, Egad has gone the way of Toadsworth. It's such a shame. I like both of them. We need more silly, funny old man characters in the games. They don't need to be playable in their own games, but, you know, just let them be in Mario Kart. Who cares? You cannot tell me it takes that much effort to add to add like Egad and Toadsworth, using Toad's model as a base to model them. They all have similar proportions. It can't be that hard, right? It would be less work than adding in a crab to Mario Kart. Also, we have passed 150 Trapinch, which is crazy good. Let's go. One of my dream characters, which sadly has zero chance right now because the series is super dormant. One of my dream picks is a custom Robo rep, but Sadly, Rayo 1 has not had a chance. It's been an assist trophy and a me fighter, but that's it. Hi Brisk, welcome back. I hope you're having a good shift. Got a trap inch. There we go. Can't be in Mario Kart. We need room for Mechanic Toad. True. Someone please think of Mechanic Toad. I could see Captain Toad, speaking of. Captain Toad in Smash. That'd be like a... That's a less likely pick than Pauline, but I could see it happening. Not even an assist trophy anymore. Yeah, they cut him. Sad. My super... One of my super out of left field picks, like if I got to design the roster, this is gonna sound so weird, but I would add Rauru from Tears of the Kingdom in. And I'd give Rauru all the Tears of the Kingdom abilities. Like, would anyone else want Rauru? Probably not, but I would add him because I liked Rauru. Didn't have to fake a smile. Ah, that's good. What's the movie tonight? And then for third-party picks, my dream pick is Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia. Are there any other third-party picks that I care about? There probably is that I can't think of off the top of my head, but... Indiana Jones, gotcha. They should put Guy Spelunky in Smash Bros. They wouldn't. But I would accept this. I would accept a me costume of Guy Spelunky. I think that would be hype. He doesn't need to be a full playable character, but I'd be excited for Spelunky representation in Smash Bros. The thing with Spelunky though is it wouldn't be best represented with a character. Spelunky would be best represented with a stage. Rauru the hand goat guy, yes. Is it an excuse because I want to hear freaking Dimitri in Smash Bros? Yes, I don't even care. Like I said, that's my super out of left field pick. That's like my it's not gonna ever happen pick. But I still want him. I think the Tears of the Kingdom abilities would be cool, but I don't think they would mesh well into Link's existing moveset. Okay, it was Trapinch. Hold on. I think I messed this up. Yeah, I think it was +1 Trapinch, not +1 Gligar. Instant death arrow stage? Oh no. True. The odds for Fortnite, man. I hate that you're right. the company would probably ask for a different character from one of their games. But dream pick, I would love to see Aether and Lumine in Smash Bros. We're almost to Snezhnaya. We've almost got all 7 elements. You could make some really cool movesets using all 7 elements in their kit. Not gonna happen. But I would love to see it. Part of it is just because Aether's English voice actor is also male Byleth's voice actor, so I'd be able to have Byleth and Aether talk to each other. I mean, not talk to each other, but like I could have the same voice actor in on both characters. That's a total pipe dream. That's one that's not gonna happen, but I would love that. Recall PK Thunder. I don't think it would work on like elemental attacks like that. I think it would work on like if another Link threw a bomb at you, I think it would recall the bomb back at them. But I don't think it would work on an energy attack. Your turn, you crave Deltarune Undertale rep. We just talked about that actually. I saw a leak a while ago that said Deltarune character in Smash Bros. And this was like a hilariously fake leak, so it's not gonna happen. But it was an interesting thought. They said Deltarune would get a rep in Smash Bros. As the Fun Gang, and it would just be all 3 characters switching in and out like Pokemon Trainer. I don't think that would ever happen, but it was a fun idea. Morona. No, it's not spelled like that. It's spelled like the color. That was a saying true. It's Morona with an A. Yeah, technically Marth is Gacha rep, but like I think that's different because A, Nintendo owns that game, but also because yes, Marth is in a Gacha game, but he does not originate from a Gacha game. So they can point when people ask, hey, I like Marth, where can I play his game? They have a game they can point to and say, oh, he is from Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light. You know, whereas if they got, you know, someone from Honkai Star Rail, they can't say, oh, this character is from this game. They have to say, oh yeah, he's from a gacha game. And then the kids can only go and see this character by, you know, gambling money. So I think there's like just too many icky connotations with having a gacha character in there, like a gacha original character. I think it's different for someone like Joker, who has been in gacha games but is not a gacha character. I think there's a distinct difference there that makes like some characters okay and some would never happen. Should be Spampton G Spampton. Spampton would be a interesting meme pick I could see. He does have that star power pull. The NB chaos we all need. True. You like Roy Nintendo? What English game can you play? Yeah, there are some flaws in that argument. Like some of the characters don't have their games available in English. Roy and Morona. Roy and Lucas don't have their English games, and then some characters, their games just aren't available at the moment because they're just like not on a modern console. But I think it's a bit different to be like, oh yes, this is a Japan exclusive game, or being like, oh, they're from this game, go spend money on it. Go get a gambling addiction. It's just not something I think Nintendo would want to directly call attention to. So I don't think we would ever see a Honkai Star Rail character, or a Genshin Impact character, a Honkai Third character. And similarly, I think that's why you'd never see like a Granblue Fantasy character. What are other gachas? There's Granblue, there's Fate. Yeah, I think like any gacha character just has like an inherent hurdle to crawl over that is just like a little too high. but you never know. You want to play Deltarune with friends so bad when it fully releases? I need to play Deltarune, but I want to do it like on stream, I think. And if I do that, then I have to play through the whole game. I mean, I technically don't have to, but like for anyone who hasn't seen it, I feel like I need to play the whole game, you know? Always a joke rep. Who would be the joke rep? Dragon Drive character? The character nobody asked for. Unironically, you could probably do some cool things with Dragon Drive as a character, but like they're also just not a character. I just don't. That game is so baffling to me because like conceptually it seems like it could work, but like it just looks like they didn't bother to flesh it out. Like, where's the aesthetic? Why don't these characters have like any actual character? So weird. Do we think Veronica is barred from being an assist trophy? I could see her getting in as an assist trophy. I think if a gacha character gets in, it's either as a skin or as an assist trophy. I don't think they can make it as a full fighter, but I could see them sneaking in as a support. Munchlax again, dude. Come on. Toby Fox, the dog you are. Hold up, Toby Fox? What if they did annoying dog as an assist trophy? he just appears on screen and does random effects. That'd be funny. Also relieving you called out of work early. Ah, nice. Switch to welcome tour Nintendo fan. Steals whatever item you're holding, takes the Smash trophy. I could see it. I could genuinely see that. I'm not sure that they would. Like I could see it, and I think it would work logistically. And I think Toby would be down. But I do think that if they were going to get a character for Undertale Deltarune rep, I think they would only do that if they're actually gonna go to the trouble of getting like an actual full-scale character in the game. Which we already discussed, Sans could be a thing, but... But I could be completely wrong. Konami put Bomberman in as purely an assist trophy with no character related, so... I mean, like, yeah, Snake is there, but Snake is not the same as Bomberman. They're different series, so... It's not out of the realm of possibility. Let me find some more music in a second. Let me get the Sandshrew on. Let me add that to the counter. And let me get some new music. Sure. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other joke characters. I would say Talking Flower from Mario Wonder. But I'm not sure because it feels like even though like yes, they could do different things than Piranha Plant, I think the idea of like having two Mario reps back to back who are both just potted plants would be a little odd. It's also kind of weird because it's dependent on what you think of as a joke character, right? Because like one could argue that if they added Ochi, the funny, silly Pikmin dog, oh, that's just a dog. That's a joke character. Now, Pikmin fans would heavily disagree, but for someone looking in from who doesn't know that series, they might conclude that that's a joke character and kind of a waste of a roster slot. But a Pikmin fan would be like, no, that's like the next logical choice for a Pikmin rep. Would Cranky Kong, as a funny old man, be a joke character? I think that's the kind of hard thing about deciding who would be a joke character, is like, what are we qualifying as that? Because what counts as a joke character to one person might not count for another person. Talking Flower is stage coded. I could definitely see that. A Wonder stage. Oh my god, yeah, that makes sense, actually. A Wonder stage, and then every so often a Wonder effect occurs, and it's just Luigi's final smash. It would give them an excuse to give Luigi something else. Well, no, didn't they give Luigi the Poltergust in Ultimate? God, I never use final smashes. I can't even remember what everyone's final smash is anymore. I was thinking of Brawl Luigi. Neutral special, he throws rain in Nintendo merch. Weakest one is Yarn Yoshi amiibo. Strongest one is a tribal tattoo GBA SP. Silver and Sonic as Sonic characters. I don't think that makes Nintendo cowards. I think it makes sense to have a lot of Mario characters in the game made by the company that makes the game. Flower Guy has dialogue for every character. I could definitely see that. I kind of like, as much as I think it makes sense for Sephiroth to be there as like one of the most iconic villains in gaming, regardless of how much he deserves that status, because Sephiroth is the biggest fraud I've ever fought in a game. Like, Sephiroth was the most disappointing final boss I've ever done. It makes sense for him to be there. But I really do think third parties should have been one character each, because they are guests. I think it's a little different if they occupy the same character slot, like how Hero has multiple slots. Even then, like, Ryu and Ken are technically Echo Fighters, but they also should have just occupied the same slot. I don't know. Better moveset. I don't know. I know a lot of Sonic fans don't like Sonic's moveset, but I don't know Sonic well enough to comment on his moveset. Because as someone who doesn't know Sonic, every Sonic game that I've watched someone play looks like Sonic in Smash Bros. It literally looks like his actual moveset, so I don't know the games well enough to say what they're doing incorrectly with it. When Ivysaur is on stage, he could be like, you teach me how to walk like that. I could see that. That'd be funny. Grow 10% longer 10 times longer to impale. I mean, like, they take liberties with every character. I think with Sonic, though, like, as a casual person, I know they've got other stuff they could do, like they could make him pull out a airboard from Sonic Riders or whatever, right? But like, I think to the average person, they know Sonic does dash and he does spin attack. So, like, to the average person, Sonic doesn't have like an iconic sword that he can wield or anything. So like, I know they have things they could work with, but like, to the average person, it just looks like, oh yeah, that's Sonic. He does have a sword. You are correct. He does have a sword that one game. I know a lot of people were mixed on that one, but they should do that. They should actually give Sonic the sword. It would be very funny. That's what they should change with Sonic. They should just give him the sword. Yeah, I just don't know enough about Sonic to say what they should change. If they add Shadow, though, then he can use, like, all the different guns from Shadow the Hedgehog, I guess. That was another Munchlax. Yippee. We passed 100 Munchlaxes. Yay. All right, so how would you feel then if instead of if they reworked Sonic, but what they did was they just added Knuckles and Tails on, and they made him Sonic Heroes Sonic, and all their attacks are like use all three of them, or like they like swap in and out and stuff like that. Would that be okay? I literally don't know what makes a good Sonic rep. He should get Werehog mode and make him a Bear Ike Echo Fighter. But Bear Ike is already gonna be a DK Bonanza Echo Fighter. He's just gonna copy DK's big muscle punch and destroy things gimmick. God, I don't know what's wrong with my shoulder. My shoulder's been hurting for like the last 3 days. All right, Sandshrew again. You saw Sonic 1 in December had silver. Ah. Yeah, as someone who doesn't like know anything about Sonic, if I were gonna pick a character for them to add, I pick Tails because I think he's funny. He is just a little yellow fox guy. And also, he has a robot sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not even like big on most of the third-party characters. I play Smash because it's a Nintendo thing. Like, I think the third parties are cool, but I do dislike the idea of them overshadowing all the Nintendo characters and adding too many. With that said, I still want Lloyd. Lloyd Irving with a Tales of Symphonia remake. Not a remaster, a full-on remake. It won't happen, but that's my dream. How would you feel about, like, Tails being a assist trophy? I'm like much more open to the idea of third parties having like multiple assist trophies. Oh, thank you for the posture check, stretch, and hydrate risk. Oh god, even stretching my shoulder like hurts. I hope I don't have to see a doctor about that. Because I won't. I'll complain about my shoulder 1,000 times before I see the doctor. The Sonic X kid, isn't his name like Chris? And he's like universally hated. As someone who doesn't follow Sonic, I think that's very funny. I'm like, why is the Sonic fandom beefing with a 10-year-old child? What is this lore here? The heavy wings. No, my angel wings are made out of light, actually. That's actually the lore. That's why they glow. In my book, angel wings are made of condensed light. They're basically holograms. And angels don't actually fly by like flapping their wings. They're more like aesthetic, and they're like holograms. They're like hard light constructs, and they fly in the air by the fact that the holograms are suspended in the air. So the wings more like hold them in place and make them float, rather than actually true flying. Sandshrew, Sandshrew, pow. What if they add Eggman's boyfriend from the movies? just like this hyper realistic guy, like more realistic than like even Snake. Just like this actual guy from the movie. It'd be funny at least. Oh, that's someone who I'm surprised isn't in yet. I mean, like I want Lloyd, so this character is directly competing with him, so I don't really want him. But Nightmare from Soul Calibur would be an interesting pick. I mean, they could do a different Soul Calibur rep, but every Soul Calibur fan I've seen specifically was like, yeah, Nightmare is like the go-to. They said Ivy, but it was like Nightmare and Ivy, but most people discount Ivy because Smash is for good boys and girls. And Ivy is She's keeping Mai Shiranui company. Don't worry about it. No, I know Ivy does have some costumes where she is more covered. They could definitely use that. But they probably want to use her iconic outfits, and the more iconic ones are a bit more revealing, so I think they would probably go Nightmare, but I could definitely see Ivy sneaking in some way. Wings could fuse with Garnet? They could, probably, I guess, technically. But only the wings. I don't know, Garnet would just have angel wings then. Bring back that one pretty boy from Metal Gear. I don't know Metal Gear, so I read that and I was like, who's the pretty boy? I was like, is that Otacon? I don't know Metal Gear at all. I've never played a Metal Gear game. You got your glasses? Good, Brisk. Wear your glasses. Take care of yourself. Raiden. Oh, Raiden. Yeah, honestly, I could see them add him. That's a character I could see like people being excited about. It's really hard for me to evaluate third-party characters, especially because I'm a Nintendo boy, so I have like a very vague understanding of what other franchises have as like popular characters. I know like Master Chief people would be excited about. They'd probably be excited about Kratos from God of War. I don't know that they would add him because that feels like one of those kind of the only like one of the only clips I've seen of God of War was a very naughty MIDI game that I don't think you can represent that in Smash Bros. I'm sure they could find something if they really wanted to add him, but I know people would be excited for like Crash Bandicoot. People would be excited for Rayman. They just aren't characters that excite me though. I'm a Nintendo boy. I play Smash for the Nintendo characters, so. Like, which third-party characters actually made me excited? I was hyped for Joker. I was hyped for Snake, but that was just kind of the principle of the fact, oh my god, Snake is back. It's been 10 years and he actually came back. That was cool. I was kind of excited for Simon, like kinda, like not super excited, but I was like, yeah, Simon's cool. I was hyped for Sora. I was really hyped for Hero from Dragon Quest. I was hyped for Bayonetta. I was hyped for Cloud. Sephiroth was kind of hype, but again, I was kind of also annoyed because I was like, we don't need two Final Fantasy characters. And Steve was funny. Steve was funny. I wasn't excited for Steve, but I thought Steve was a very funny pick, so I was like, I was fine with it. When they said Metal Gear, Pretty Boy, they were talking about the president. Yeah, that guy. The guy who's in the memes. I'd be down with that. If we're gonna add a second Metal Gear guy, they should add him. Any Guilty Gear? I could see Guilty Gear, yeah, actually. See, I don't even think about fighting games for the most part because that's a genre I really don't care for. But yeah, they could definitely do a Guilty Gear and maybe like a Blaze Blue character. You want Brisket? Fair. I want them to add a Blaze Blue character, but only because my video outro theme is Active Angel from Blaze Blue. And wait, no, am I mixing them up? God, I've got a friend who's like super into fighting games. I might be mixing these up. Was Active Angel Guilty Gear or was it Blaze Blue? No, it was Blaze Blue. Okay, I was right. I'm not a total fraud. I want Active Angel. I don't even care which character they add. I just want that music in Smash Bros. That's my theme. Which Banjo wasn't garbage to play as? Yeah, Banjo, when I played Banjo, I was like, wow, this feels like a melee moveset. I was like, I can't believe this is a DLC character. He feels like a melee character. But yeah, I could definitely see a Guilty Gear and a Blaze Blue character getting in. Alright, I think we're at 500 Sandshrew now. No, I didn't misread Bridget as Brisket. That's the joke. Everyone calls Bridget Brisket. And you're right. I did misread. I thought Mel said wanted Bridget. I mean, like, realistically, wouldn't they pick who's the main character of Guilty Gear? They'd probably pick the main character, right? Who is the main character? No, not in Yu Yu Hakusho. I know Yusuke Urameshi. Come on, Google. Get it together. Oh, Soul Bad Guy is Guilty Gear. I was gonna say, I know people wanted Soul Bad Guy, but I don't know what game he's from. Yeah, they'd probably go with Soul Bad Guy. His design's actually pretty sick. I've never played a Guilty Gear game, but his design is cool. I'd be content with that. Bridget from Total Drama Island. I was shocked to learn that series is like still going. They're still making Total Drama stuff. Actually, I don't know if it's still going, but like a few years ago when I heard that, I was like, what do you mean there's a kindergarten version of that? I watched the first season and then I immediately lost interest as a kid. I was like, yeah, this first season's kind of fun. And then like they made a second season. I was like, I'm not interested in this at all. Thank you. Been there, done that. Yeah, it's slop. Yeah, that's the impression I've seen from clips, the clips on Twitter. All right, there we go. Gligar again. Soul from Survivor 47. Yeah, the Survivor rep, obviously. That's what Smash is needing to push into the. We need that to push to the people who don't play video games, obviously. I think it got canceled recently. Wait, Total Drama or Survivor? Or both? Fallout, Doom Guy. I could see Doom Guy actually, even though Doom Guy or like Doom is like known for being like way more gory. I think they could tone it down enough to get Doom Guy in Smash, and like, yeah, exactly. The Isabelle Animal Crossing memes, they could definitely reference that in his reveal trailer. I think people want Master Chief. I think people would probably be a little more excited for Master Chief, but I think I could see Doom Guy popping up. Total drama. Okay. I'm okay with them canceling that. I don't care. It's also hard for me to evaluate characters because I'm definitely more, there's like, you got the shooty guys, you got the silly little guys, you got the scrimbly blimbo platformers, and then you got the anime sword guys. And I'm definitely in anime sword guy camp, right? That's the style of game I gravitate towards more. So, I'm less familiar with characters outside of that. What do we feel about Astrobot in Smash? I know Astrobot was really popular. I could see him get in as like either a character or an assist trophy. I don't know if he's got a moveset for Smash. I don't know what Astrobot does aside from platforming. But like, could see that. Sackboy. Yeah, I know there were a lot of people who wanted Sackboy as well. I remember back in the day, I used to hang out on the Smash Bros forums in the lead up to Ultimate to see what people were wanting, and I saw a decent amount of support for Sackboy. Sandshrew. 500 Sandshrew, let's go. Let me do a quick tally. It's been a bit since I did the tally. We're on 500 plus 336 plus 157 plus 101. Silent Honors Arc, 1094. Oh, wow. We're making pretty good progress. Oh, you know what? We were talking about joke character add-ins. What if they added as a joke character? What if they put the chef from Kirby? Survivor's about to make a special anniversary season 50. The trailer looked cringe. Mr. Beast is there. Ew. It's not surprising, but ew. If they were given tropes, thank you for the AMA, Brisk. That is a little vague, though. You know, most characters are comprised of multiple tropes. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. I mean, I will say that when I was writing Lucas, I was referencing I had one specific trope that I had in mind when I was trying to characterize him. I was specifically referencing this trope when I wrote Lucas. He was supposed to be a little parakeet boy. He's supposed to be very energetic and cute. But like all the characters have different tropes associated with them. There's a trope for everything. But that one is one of the guiding principles to when I wrote Lucas. Is Edelgard von Resvelga trope? I mean, she's got like she's got a bunch of different tropes with her. I don't know if I would say that she is a trope, but she has tropes associated with her, like you know, the oh god, it's been so long since I've done like TV tropes, but like she'd fall under like the mysterious masked like emperor trope, things like that. Like I could pull up the TV tropes page for Edelgard. And like I pulled this up, and yeah, she's got so many tropes. Edelgard has so many tropes associated with her that she like is an example of, that she has her own page. Compared to like other Three Houses characters, she has her own entire page. Yeah, she's like an example of a last poor villain, for example. She is an anti-hero, you know. She's arch enemy. She's got a bunch of tropes. And then certain tropes also apply to like what happens to a character and their design rather than them as a character, but they're still like examples of that trope. So, the war criminal trope. That's just every Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is literally pick your favorite war criminal and find someone for them to kiss. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't give a better answer for that, Brisk, but that's like a very vague question. Would they be morally gray but also a golden retriever type of person? None of them are morally gray, I don't think. Actually, now that you say that, if one of them was morally gray, it is probably Lucas. Lucas technically could be charged with, like, stalking. Lucas is the most morally gray character. Who would have thought? But even then, I wouldn't say that he's morally gray. It's that he did something kind of questionable. But his thing is that he doesn't do that as a result of malice or anything. It's a lack of understanding, and it gets addressed later on in the story. It ties into his backstory and everything, so. Oops, Sanshiro. But yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for the AMA question. The only war crime Olivia committed was serving on the battlefield. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna go there. Even as a joke, that feels a little too far. I mean, like if you have Olivia attack anyone, then like she is attacking people. But yeah, anyway, I got distracted, but yeah, Doom Guy could definitely be in. Like I said, I'm much more familiar with my JRPG McSorty guys than my shooters, my Scrimbly Binblows, guys like those. But I know Crash and Rayman are both like requested. People would be excited for Spyro 2, Ratchet and Clank. Do I think any of those are going to be in the next Smash Bros? Probably not. Of them, I could maybe see Crash, and I could maybe see Rayman. But I definitely not like all four of them. I could see like one of the four getting in. Keep disassociating while writing, and also watching and reading fanfiction. Oh, you weren't here earlier when we were talking. Were you, Mel? Were you here when we were talking about how I used the Nintendo DS web browser to read Yaoi as a kid? You did too. Yeah, that we had a whole discussion about that. Who are we getting for we need Niles Fire Emblem as our Yaoi rep. Like technically we have Corrin in Smash and we have Byleth in Smash, and they can be gay, but they're not like canon, right? Like we need a canon gay rep in Smash. Actually, even then, Niles is also technically not canon gay. He can technically pair up with other characters, so we need a canon gay rep, which is why we're adding Leon from Shadows of Valentia. Even half the Fire Emblem fans would be like, literally who? That'd be hilarious. Reminded you of a Chinese manhwa. I've never. Manhwa is like that's like a web comic, right? I know the phrase, but I'm like struggling to remember what exactly it is. Sleeper agent. Oh, AMAOC from Wiljo. Imagine 3 people tied on train tracks. Who would you press a lever that will save those people but doom another guy? Wait, what? I'm confused. What is this with my guys? Hi Maisie, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I'm scared. Yeah, you picked the perfect emote for that because I'd be scared if I had muscles like that. I'd be sad. Also, we've got some SpongeBob music for some reason. Yeah, well, Joe, I'm confused. What is this? Are you asking which of my OCs I would save? Or would I press the lever to save my OCs but like doom an actual person? Depends on the actual person. Also, if Lucas is there, I'd probably pick Lucas anyway. Mel got auto-modded. Let me see. Should be fine. Even with dolls, you remember when you would play with Barbies, got bored, and borrow your brother's action figures? One that's called Heaven's Official Blessing calls God finding love with one of his most devoted followers. Ah, nice. That sounds interesting. Sounds not exactly, but I could see. I'll just say that it reading that description, Mel, made me think of some of my TCA characters. Not exactly the same, but I have aspects of what you described split up across a few different characters. Oh, not an Overwink character. I hate that game. Ugh, gross. I hate that you're right. Ugh. I hate that you're right that that's the most likely pick. Oh. We need more canon gay characters so we can have someone else. Having to censor stuff and it's hilarious. Not safe for work stuff has to do with the plot and they're dancing around it. Yeah, when TCA gets animated, I need to rewrite it to have stuff that they can't censor. I need to make it like impossible to censor it. I tried to write TCA not safe for work before, and I couldn't get something good. Honestly, I couldn't think of how to set it up properly. But that something that one of you guys said I don't even know what it was that one of you said, but one of you guys reminded me that they could put Toho in Smash. I'd be down for that. We could get my favorite Toho character. Not that I'm like super big into Toho. I just like the designs. My favorites are Alice and Cyrano, and then Marissa, and then what's her name, Reimu? But I think they'd probably just pick Reimu, right? If you were on the internet between like 2008 to 2012, you like gained a little bit of Toho knowledge just through osmosis, honestly. Censoring is more intimate than the actual writing. If you search hard enough on AO3, every character is a gay rep. I mean, yeah, but we need a canon one. We need someone that the people who get angry at this stuff will post loud headlines saying, Smash Bros adds first gay character, officially too woke now. And then they're like, oh, boycott it, and then the game sells 10 million copies anyway. That's what we need. Again, like technically, canonically, Corrin and Byleth are already bi, so. Another Gligar, let's go. Bowser Jr.'s clown car? Wait, what? He's not playable, but he can be. I wouldn't be surprised if they added another Castlevania rep that isn't an Echo Fighter like Richter is. If they added a whole new Castlevania character, I would bet on Alucard. I actually want to play, I've never played it, but I'd love to play on stream someday, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That game looks sick. Oh, he has a cannon move, true. Bowser Jr.'s thing does have cannon. Yeah, Birdo's situation is messy. I don't know what the official stance from Nintendo is now. I don't think Nintendo officially recognizes Birdo as trans, but like the original instruction manual for Mario 2 said that Birdo was a guy who wanted to be a girl, and now Birdo is officially regarded as female. So I don't know if Nintendo officially views Birdo as a trans rep or not. But either way, Birdo in Smash would be cool. We could get Birdo. I'd be down for Birdo. I don't know what you do to make a whole moveset out of it, but I'm sure they could think of something. Birdo's been in enough games that they could definitely pull something out besides just spitting eggs. Sayuka and Yuka from Toho. I don't know them off the top of my head. Like I said, my Toho knowledge is like very surface level, and it's very 2008 to 2012. But I can look those guys up. Oh my god. Sayuka, Toho. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Her design is pretty with the green hair. And what was the other one? What was the other one you said? Yuka. Oh yeah, I've seen this one before too. Oh my god, I'm like behind on the chat. Sorry, guys. Bad Apple? I have never watched Bad Apple. it's a point where people meme it so hard that I'm intentionally avoiding it. Every time it comes on, I refuse to watch it because I want to be able to say that I'm the only person who's never seen it before. I have seen the first like 5 frames of the animation for it, and every time I see that I change it so I don't see it. Because Brandy is a little bit contrarian. Every character is gay to you. That's so valid. Always like the idea of Birdo being trans. Yeah, and there is Vivian from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which I actually have Thousand Year Door. I got it. I got it for Crimbus. We'll play that at some point, but I'm actually holding that back for something. But I do have that. We will one day play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Try to act like Birdo was never... You don't care what Nintendo says when they still have insensitive representation of their Middle East characters. Who are my 5 picks for the next Smash game? Yeah, that's what we were discussing, Maisie. We were actually talking about Smash characters. You gave very specific requirements, though. I have to think about that. I mean, you say one being a Nintendo character and one being from an existing series, but can a character be a Nintendo character and from an existing series? And also, I don't know that there would be an indie character. But if I'm picking me outfit turning... God, see, I finished reading and I'm like, well, that also applies to a character I wanted. Hold on. That is saying true. Let me add that to the counter. God, I'm so far behind on what you guys are saying. Nintendo was on anti-trans propaganda by making a trans character and giving them the most annoying boss fights possible. Alright, so let me see. I'm gonna assume that if a character is because most Nintendo let me see. If I'm picking this roster, it's gonna be characters no one actually cares about, but that's fine because you asked me. My Nintendo character who is not from an existing series is Ray01 from Custom Robo. One from an existing series, I would pick... I pick Ochi from Pikmin. One indie character, I pick Shovel Knight. A me outfit being turned into a full character is Lloyd Irving from Tales of Symphonia. And one being a free pick, I pick Noah and Mio. I envision them as a 2-in-1, but if I can only pick one, then I probably pick Mio. But I envision them as like being a 2-in-1 tag team type mechanic, so that's why I say Noah and Mio, but like either one. A Xenoblade 3 character. Saint True. They can overlap. Okay. Well, I tried my best not to completely overlap, but like most of the characters I want are Nintendo characters, so by default that's like all of them. All of them except Lloyd. And Lloyd might as well be an honorary Nintendo character. Tales of Symphonia was like the big RPG on the GameCube back in the day. But yeah, those would be my picks. There are a few other characters I would like to see, but like those are like characters that I think I'd like to see that also have a chance. Like, I'd love to see Marona from Phantom Brave in, but nobody even knows who that is. Literally nobody knows who that is, so. Love Ganon instead of Ganondorf. That's fair. Talking Zelda reps, aside from like the main three, if we went for characters who like are more like one-off characters, I know we already talked about like the recurring characters like Tingle, Impa, and Beetle, and of those I think only Impa would be a good pick. But if we included one-off characters, I already mentioned Midna would probably be the go-to pick for that, but I'd love to see Vati or Skull Kid. Those would also be really sick characters. I know Skull Kid's already an assist trophy, but I don't care. Upgrade him. A pirate game? She did get a pirate game. That's the sequel. I have not played it yet, but I'm excited for it. Yeah, if they were willing to add a one-off Zelda character, my top pick would be Skull Kid. Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game. I mean, my favorite Zelda character is actually Linebeck from Phantom Hourglass, but that's even more of a people would be very confused why they added this character. Man, I wanted Linebeck to be playable in Hyrule Warriors so bad. Oh, he would have been so cool. Oh, Linebeck, you're awesome. I miss him. Octorok? Hold up, we found our joke character. We were talking about a joke character earlier. Octorok would be a crazy joke character. I'd love to see Octorok. If not Octorok, either Octorok or like a Deku Scrub. Either one. I mean, same idea of like spitting rocks at the enemy, but like either one. Or make them both and give them, make one a palette swap of the other. I don't care. Octorok would be like an unironic great joke character. That actually helps the roster for the series that it goes to, because you know, if they did a Pikmin joke character and they were like, haha, joke character, it's Yellow Wollywop or Yellow Wollyhop. I'm like, okay, really? This is Pikmin's second joke? This is Pikmin's second character over Ochi, over Leafling, over Louie? I'd be a little annoyed. But like, Zelda needs a new character like so badly that like putting a joke character there fixes the problem of it's only Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf like really well. Unironic, great pick. This song sounds familiar. It's from Bahamut Lagoon, which I don't know what that is. I don't really pick characters from non-recent games very often, unless they're from the NES. Yeah, usually the characters are either recent picks, like from a relatively recent game, or they're from a series that has like a long list of characters and they're just kind of going down the list and being like, okay, it's this character's turn, you know? And that mostly applies to like Mario, I think, where it's like, okay, there's so many Mario characters, they can't add every Mario character in at once, so they're like, okay, this game we're adding 2 new Mario characters. It's Daisy and Piranha Plant, you know? And then you've got your retro classics where they're like, they just pick some random old character and they're like, okay, this is our retro rep. I feel like that is a good explanation of how they usually pick things. I for the most part agree with that. I'm sure there's some like random ones that don't necessarily fall into that, but Animal Crossing, add a popular pick, a personal pick, and a joke pick. Popular pick for Animal Crossing is KK, since Isabelle's already in. Personal pick... I pick Nook, because I think he deserved it. He's been there longer than Isabelle. And so, like, I get why they chose Isabelle, but I think Tom Nook got kind of shafted. And then joke pick. Dang. Joke pick, I pick Gulliver, actually. I was thinking Rossetti, but like Rossetti's already an assist trophy. But like Gulliver is like so pathetic the way he washes up on the beach every time. I think he'd be a good joke pick. All right, Sandshrew again. A swarm of bees? That's so funny you say that, because I briefly considered either a bunch of bees or just a tarantula. I actually was considering that. Oh, hi Carlo Ghost, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. What's up? A new Faye banner trailer. Did we get a new Faye banner? Oh. Sacred Stones, yippee. I don't care about Sacred Stones. I'll watch it later. If you want to spoil who's on it, I'm cool with that, but I'm not. I'll just watch that later. We talking Smash stuff. Rigby and his moveset is Amiibo Festival theme. I'd actually unironically be so hyped about that. As the #1 Amiibo Festival stan, I would be genuinely excited about it. Had a move that copies abilities, like he lost his memory, sees someone do a move and then just mimics it. That'd be funny. Kirby but sillier. Kirby, but he's like not good at it. What about Arms? I don't know Arms well enough, but I want Springman. Okay, let me see. The criteria was personal pick, popular pick, and joke pick. Personal pick is Springman, because I think his design is like tailor-made for Smash Bros. And I'm sad he didn't get in. There's a Gligar, by the way. Let me add that. Popular pick is Twintel, because most people talking about Arms, it was between Twintel and Min Min for who people wanted, so Twintel makes the most sense to be the second pick. And then joke pick would be the gooey guy, the wiggly guy, the goopy guy. I don't know his name. Mr. Jelly. That's what his official name is. They're not gonna put him in with his actual name. They're just gonna call him Mr. Jelly. And because nobody played Arms, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, it's Mr. Jelly from Arms. Right. Okay. Sure, makes sense. Helix, that's it. Yeah, I know he's like DNA themed, so that makes sense. Springman, but metal and evil. But if they add Springman, assuming like these are like separate characters with like at least somewhat unique movesets, if they add Springman, I think he should get Ribbon Girl as a second costume or Echo Fighter. I think that sounds fair. Banjo-Kazooie. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know anything about Banjo-Kazooie, so I can't say anything aside from, I guess, Gruntilda, because she is the antagonist. I know there's a mole named Bottles and he died, and there's Mumbo Jumbo, who makes me slightly uncomfortable with his design, and I know there's Gruntilda, and I don't know anything else. Yeah, we're just like yapping about new fighters because I'm just sitting here shiny hunting, so it's like kind of whatever. Another Munchlax added. See, I don't even know. Oh, you mean retro 3D? I've misread that as Rare at first. And I was like, I don't even know Rare's other characters. Retro 3D game. How old is retro in this case? Because the Nintendo Wii is 20 years old. Is the Wii a retro console? Like, what's our cutoff point for retro? GameCube or earlier? Okay. A retro 3D. Oh, went the wrong place. I mean, like, I'm gonna give different answers because my actual answer would be Lloyd Irving from Tales of Symphonia and Rayo 1 from Custom Robo, but I already answered those for something else. So giving a different answer. So no repeats. Let me think. I picked Billy Hatcher as one. Billy Hatcher is my joke character. Nobody cares about Billy Hatcher. I was super obsessed with the idea of playing Billy Hatcher. I played it and I didn't even like it. If that's not a joke, I don't know what is. Billy Hatcher is the joke character. Nobody cares about him. Sega doesn't care about him. Ooh, actually, now that I say that, I almost want to say I as another pick from Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball's sick. Hold on, was that Gligar or was it Sandshrew? Who else would I pick? Billy Hatcher and the Giant Flop. That is, playing Billy Hatcher on stream earlier, was it this year? One of the most disappointing gaming experiences I've ever had. It's my fault. I built up Billy Hatcher as this like mythical game in my mind, and the game itself just did not live up. Yeah, it actually made me mad. Jet Set Radio character. I know people like that one. I don't know a lot about it. I'm not a Sega boy. I don't know a lot about Sega. I think that's more of Mel's department than mine. Like it's actually rare to come up with a third-party character that I know anything about. So what? We were talking about Sega characters, and I said you know the Sega characters better than I do. But yeah, as my joke character for a retro 3D character, I picked Billy Hatcher. It's such a shame. I think his design is very charming, but like, God, the gameplay was atrocious. Who else do I pick? For a retro 3D game. I'm assuming we're allowed to double dip here. I'm gonna say... Ooh, that one's kind of a cheat. Alright, does the whole game have to be in 3D, Maisie? Ooh, actually, hold on. I got some ideas. Does the whole game have to be 3D, or can it be like hybrid? Let me think. Hold on, I had another one on the tip of my tongue. It's between those two. Ah, dang. I had someone and I forgot. I feel upset. The popular pick. It's so hard. It's so hard because I can't go with my normal picks. Popular pick, I guess I would give it to, I guess, Spyro. Of the popular characters, the old like 3D popular characters, the one I think would be the most interesting would be Spyro. And then for my personal pick, I had a few. I was thinking Rudy from Wild Arms. That game is like mostly in 2D, but the battles are in 3D, which is why I was curious if that counted. But I don't think I want that as my pick, actually, the more I think about it. I had another one and I just can't remember what it was. It like flashed into my mind for an instant and then it disappeared. Banner's a flop, your orb stash lives to see another day. Yeah, it just off the preview, it doesn't look like one that I'm interested in. Okay, it was Gligar. 347. Garcia's the Grand Hero battle. Hope. You hope his title is Son's Father? True. It should be. I'm honestly surprised they put a Grand Hero battle because I was starting to think they cut those too. Yakuza, II, and Knights. Yeah, I was thinking about II. II would be a very good pick. I had like one other... There was like an actual 3D character that I was like, oh, actually I want them. And then before I could remember what it was, it like disappeared from my brain. I feel really... Oh. I want the... The thing is, it's kind of a cheat because technically this character is from like the NES, but has several games in the old game, like the old retro 3D era. So I'm gonna cheat and I'm just gonna say Farmer from Harvest Moon, or Story of Seasons in this case, I guess. I really want the Story of Seasons Farmer as a playable character in Smash. It's sad because their moveset is basically exactly what we got for Villager. My idea as a kid for a moveset was they would have like Peach's Turnip Pluck, and then they'd have a thing where they could plant a thing on the ground and then water it and grow like a plant or something, and then like they could harvest it and throw it at the enemy. They would have a thing where they ring the bell, a cow would show up and they jump on the cow and charge at the enemy. And that's basically what Villager's gyroid is. And then I don't remember what I had for their up B. I think their up B would just be like flying on a chicken or something. But yeah, there's my answer. It might be a little cheap, but I don't care. MIA from Faye for a hot minute. What on earth is an aided hero? Aided heroes give your unit a bouquet that you can give to a unit, and it gives them like a stat buff. We've only had like one of them so far, right? No, two. I think we've had two of them. So like, I don't even remember what they do, to be honest. It's been like 5 months since they added that hero type, and they've only done two of them. Oh no, that's entwined heroes. Oh, aided heroes. I'm mixing them up. You're right, Carlo Ghost. Aided heroes aren't aided the Oh, aided are the ones that give you the stupid accessory, right? Oh, aided heroes are the biggest flops. Okay, so what I described was an entwined hero. Aided heroes are the ones that I think aided heroes give you a accessory and a item that you can give to a unit to give them +1 to all their stats. Aided heroes were also like forgotten about promptly. There's like 3 of those too. Aided and entwined were both forgotten. No one cared about them. Next entwined hero will be an anime waifu. The only entwined. The only aided heroes I really want are either Byleth. I don't care which one. Obviously, I prefer male Byleth, but I'd be fine with female Byleth as well. I want an aided Byleth that has a Sothis accessory, and Sothis just floats behind you. And I want a Corrin. Again, either one works. I want a Corrin that has a Lilith accessory. Those are the only 2 aided heroes I cared about. They expect you to summon for Omni +1. Yup. It's so funny because at this point in the game's power creep, +1 to all stats does nothing. It is the biggest trap of all time. I saved one for my Brave Byleth, though, to put it on him so that he could have the fancy item on his status screen. Yeah, they got the tiny drone, the gold bird, and the black cat. Yeah, those are the only 3. I've got 2 of them. I don't have the drone. I did pull Yunaka, but I think I actually wanted one of her skills for like clan or something. And then the bird I got not because I wanted it, but because for some reason Dagger is still, I think, the only source of reposition gate. No, I think they added reposition gate to someone else recently. But I just wanted reposition gate on Byleth back in the day. Oh god, I can't believe I say back in the day and it's like a year ago, but or is that 2 years ago? Oh god. No, a year and a half. God, that's still too much. Yeah, now the eyeball enemy from Sacred Stones. I think that one's the sickest one. The little eyeball guy, I saw it in the thumbnail. That's the coolest one they've done. Also, I don't think we're gonna go too much longer. We've been going for five hours, so probably gonna wrap it up soon. But we'll go a little bit longer. I'll probably go for like another 15 minutes or so. Please don't cut off your hand. No worries. Thank you, Brisk. Still don't have any aided units. Not missing much. Yeah, I think the entwined are a better concept than aided, because like three points in a specific stat is more impactful than +1 to every stat, where every stat isn't necessarily gonna matter. But like 3 to a stat of your choosing is way more helpful. Added free-to-play Franz. Oh my god, they actually put him in the game. I played Sacred Stones right after the game came out. Right after Fate came out. I was like, I'll play one of the older Fire Emblems. so that I know some of these other characters. And Franz was like one of the only Sacred Stones characters I liked. And that was only on the fact that he was blonde. As far as a character, I couldn't tell you much about Franz. He has a brother. And I think that might be it. I don't know if Franz has any other defining character traits. But yeah, another free-to-play Lance Cav, just what we needed. You lost interest and only go on there. Yeah, that's fair. Fae is very overwhelming for new players, too. How to get remembered by Brandy? Be blonde. True. Cute blonde boys are the most memorable thing. Didn't like Joshua? I didn't say I didn't like him. He's like one of the characters I liked more than the others. Like, if I listed the characters I liked from Sacred Stones, it's like Franz, Ewan, Tethys, Joshua. Is there anyone else I liked? I liked Ducel. I liked Selena. And that might be it. Yeah, Selena from Sacred Stones, the blonde one. There are two Selenas in Fae, but the blonde one specifically from Sacred Stones is what I'm talking about. Plus 10 a debut banner. I did that for Emblem or Brave Byleth. I got Brave Byleth plus 10 on his debut. In fact, that's the only Byleth I've gotten plus 10 on his debut, despite being a big Byleth fan. I tried really hard. Oh, no, I also got Kadane Byleth on his debut, but he's a 4-star focus, so it's not the same thing. The red one makes me mixed. It gives me mixed feelings. She's a character I actually liked, but got kind of ruined for me. Another Munchlax, really. Yeah, the last character in Fae that I really want at this point is Emblem Byleth. Pretty much every other character I wanted has gotten in some form or fashion. The last one that I was really waiting on was Shura. I'm like the only person on the planet who cares about Shura, but I was excited about that. Not a tsundere type of guy. I used to think I was kind of tsundere, but now I don't think that applies to me anymore. I've gotten more open with my feelings, so I wouldn't say that anymore. I think I appreciate more upfront interactions. I'm too autistic for tsunderes, and I can't take the dance around the issue. How tsundere was I? I wasn't like super tsundere, but again, it was more the autism making it hard to communicate with people. Trapinch. Xavier from 776. Xavier is your middle name. Think he got last in CYL once? Oh no. Only acceptable tsundere is Jamie. Jamie's a good one. I mean, I think Nia from Xenoblade 2 was like a tsundere. I think she technically fit that archetype. She was very very closed off in it and kind of hid her feelings and stuff and then came around. Mithra, maybe Mithra's a better answer for that though. I'm not sure. I don't know, those anime tropes get kind of nebulous sometimes. Like I said, I'm not good at like parsing people and categorizing them like that. Yeah, the Arson Brigade. God, there's too many freaking Divine Vein effects. It's too hard to keep track of. Too many OCs, yeah. Too many OCs. I think it was Wiljo earlier who mentioned the idea of Veronica being an assist trophy, though, and the more I think about it, the more that's a cool one. Although, honestly, I mean, yeah, they probably go Veronica just because she's more popular. I originally said, back when Faye first came out, I was like, what if they did the Summoner as like Fire Emblem's version of an assist trophy where they could just summon different characters? But I think yeah, you could just make them like an assist trophy and have Veronica do it, and then Veronica summons the different characters to attack. I think that'd be cool. I'd still rather have Summoner personally, but believe it or not, the Asker gang is actually, they're the main characters, so Veronica's not the main character of the story. Even though she's the one who won CYL first, you know, the Asker gang are the main characters. Faye goes offline, it'll be cool to have a bit of it live on this trophy form. That'd be cool, yeah. It does also actually have a music track in Smash. I think it was the first mobile game to actually get a music track. I might be wrong on that. CYL voting soon? Probably. Honestly, with how they've been doing, I wouldn't be surprised if they just said we're not doing CYL this year, but yeah, it's probably starting soon-ish in a few weeks or so. Are there any front runners? Tsubasa from TMS. She almost won last year, like she was in the top like 5 or something. People have been rallying hard around her and trying to get a push so that they can force IS to give at least some kind of TMS thing before the game shuts down. Yeah, Asker Gang got shafted twice, but at least they finally got some stuff. Who else is a front runner? People are still saying Femortis. I don't think Femortis has it anymore. I think Femortis had his meme chance last year, and now he's, I think he doesn't have the Steam anymore, but I could be surprised. Yeah, a lot of OCs. I wouldn't be surprised if Fimblevetter gets it, even though she's not even a character. Unironically, I might throw some votes at Rune. Rune ended up kind of cool. I might unironically vote for Rune. I think I am gonna put one vote on Sigurd this year though, because I think he deserved it. I was hoping for Byleth and Sigurd to win together last year, and Byleth won, but Sigurd didn't. So I'd probably give at least one vote for Sigurd, one vote for male Alir, and then I might put the rest on Rune just to see if anything funny happens. I know Rune doesn't have a chance, but genuinely, Rune winning would be the funniest outcome. Wanted to tweet about your change of view, but you worried you would probably get attacked and have everyone in charge of you for having an opinion. Ah. Megaphone lady? Is who the megaphone lady? The megaphone lady's name is like... Heimdallr. I had to think about it for a second. She did not end up super fleshed out, I felt. Yeah, and then on the female side, among characters that, like, I think Subasa's the #1 pick, and then you've also got, like, Ivy, kind of. And I guess Diamant also on the male side, but I don't know if people... I think people have already been so lukewarm on Engage that I don't know if they have the power to get through. But they are technically there. I think people are... I've seen a decent amount of support for Azura. I'd be down for Azura to finally win, but, like, at the same time, she's got so many ults, I don't care if she doesn't. Baldur, and it autocorrected to Baldi. Baldi is the fusion of Baldur and Baldi. All right, I think we'll do 3 more checks and then we'll call it for tonight. I kind of wouldn't be surprised if Volley gets a lot of votes. Speaking of, I was kind of disappointed. Like, her character is fine, but I was hoping for a little bit more. Her design is cute, but, like... she's basically just a Baldur simp and that's it. And it's like, you know, I'd like a little bit more actual personality from you, the character. She just exists to prop Baldur up, and that's kind of it. All right, 1 Gligar. Boop. Voting was text-based so that when people voted for Baldur, some of the votes got eaten up by Fire Emblem for Baldur. Tharja has not won. Surprisingly. Camilla already won. Camilla won years ago. Back when they actually gave the winners like different weapon types. It was cool. I will say on release she was a little underwhelming, but she did win. Also, that was check number 2, so this will be the last check of the night. Yeah, Camilla won Choose Your Legends 3. Yep, Carlogos got it. All right, last check of the night. Come on. Rally luck, rally luck. Man, we yapped about Smash Bros so much it actually woke me up. I was falling asleep before we started talking about Smash Bros, and then I was awake. Oh, hi Joe, welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a good evening. Yeah, you came right at the end. I'm sorry. Here, I'll do... I said that was the last check. I'll do one more because this is a Munchlax, so it doesn't actually count. So we'll do one more actual check. Brandy swears. It's that fucking Munchlax that I hate again. Thank you, Joe. Wish they gave the winners live action ads. Yeah, they did that for the first winners, and then they never did anything like that again. Unfortunate. They could have hired me to dress up as Byleth. It would have been awesome. Either Byleth. I'd dress up as female Byleth. Sure, why not? Let me dress up as Byleth. I'll do that work for free, IS. I'll do it for you for free. Just let me dress up as Byleth. All right, actual last check, unless this is a Munchlax again. Gligar. Okay, so we'll call it there. Thank you guys so much for watching, chilling with me, and joining for some fun discussions. Like I said, it kind of energized me and woke me up, so I might actually be able to eat dinner tonight and then work on some art. Speaking of art, anniversary stuff in the Discord. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But yeah, thank you for joining. Thanks for watching. Thanks for discussing. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I need to iron out some details on the streams for this next week. But I'll probably get the schedule up tomorrow for that. So look forward to that. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.